Broadcast. And we're back on the channel. Ah, man, delays are terrible. Hang on. All right, now we're up. I'll send a link. Lord have mercy. Boom. Alrighty. Welcome back, everyone. Another
Good to
day.
be back.
Another session. Another week. Let's see. All right. So, welcome back, everybody, for session 2 of our lovely, lovely adventure. This is my first session 2 running with you guys. So, huzzah. Yippee. Some housekeeping. Last week, you guys got some magic items. Who got what?
I think we decided not to. Oh wait, I think Booker wanted something, but
Yeah,
I think
Booker
we're
got the
gonna
pole of erection, and not sure what everybody
Right.
else got.
no one claimed anything. Otherwise, I thought we'd just tell them.
Got it. Okay. Somebody wanted the hat?
I wanted the hat at first, but then I was like, this thing's tacky as fuck.
What does everything do that we got?
Good question. I think you guys got a
wizard.
pole of collapsing, hat of wizardry, wand of pyrotechnics, and a clockwork amulet.
I thought the clockwork amulet was good at first, but it's it's basically you omitting the feet and just settling for a 10.
Well, yeah. Hat of wizardry, I think, boosts some magic and stuff like that. So if anybody's going for wizard, you can keep that or anything like that. Whatever you guys are planning in the future. You know what I mean?
The Hat of Wizardry is really the only thing useful if you are a wizard. Having a arcane focus that does not take a hand is not a bad thing. That's
I thought anyone could do it.
You would think every wizard would have an arcane focus of a ring or a necklace.
You're not allowed to. It requires a hand unless otherwise.
Unless
stated.
magic.
Ah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you do have to be a wizard to have the wizardry.
Yeah.
I just thought anybody could like cast a cantrip and have a chance of doing it.
Oh, does
All
it say
right.
you have to be a wizard?
Yeah, it's attunement by wizard.
So none of us can even use it.
All right. Well, looks like you got a bunch of magic items that might not work for your classes. Well, some of them might. And then click, click, click. There we go. Sorry, I had to resend the link as well to some people. Easy enough. And then Artemis also had a page torn out of a wizard spell book, basically, that you guys could copy if you were wizards. But as we just discussed, nobody's a wizard. So
we could be wizards, Michael. We could
you
be
could.
wizards.
Oh, you could. You want to keep that? You can keep
Everybody, let's take a level of wizard together. We'll have a group study sesh.
Well, and this is probably part of what inspires the singing of the "How Much Gnomes Suck" song.
I like the gnomes.
I like the gnomes too.
You know, you and your gnomes. All right, now we have all there. I need to add all these to my game because I set up a whole bunch of stuff. Look through all the music by Kevin MacLeod. Love him. Now, let's get to the adventure. So, you all, last we left off, were at a camp. You guys camped out, made sure that you were all comfortable. And each one of you actually got a what's it called? Oh wow, I lost it. Found it. I'm good. Each of you found that you woke up or were falling asleep or taking your rest, and something hit your mind. Some of you don't remember specific things or found that there was a point in your memory that is just a stopping point, and then you were here. But you also found that a voice in the back of your head told you not to worry about it. Don't panic. It's supposed to be this way. Just as you've been told many times before, and any time you question it. You all wake on a nice, cool, breezy day, or most of you do. Some of you already were. And you know another day is ahead of you. Does anybody do anything while at the camp? Or do you all head towards Dwarven Excavation?
No. I make sure that everyone is, thoroughly inspired, but aside from that...
Makes sense.
I like to think that Booker's already awake, and he's kind of sitting in the direction of the Dwarven City, kind of like waiting for everybody else to get ready to go.
All right. Then you all get up, all get ready to move on, and you head to the southwest, about an hour or so walk away from this canyon, which you are aware leads to the excavation of a dwarven ruin. You arrive in the canyon, seeing it's a very sparse landscape, not many plants, trees, animals, even barely any movement. And the canyon's rocky walls rise to a height of about 80 feet. At the end of the canyon is a 20-foot high wall of black stone with a broken gate in it. I'm going to move us maps, and I'm going to have you all place here. How did Alice get so small? There we go. One stone door hangs precariously from the edge of this large gate, and the other door seems to be missing. Beyond this gate seems to be the shadow of a great mountain to the east. Or in the shadow of the mountain to the east lies a ruined settlement, and all is quiet. We're missing someone.
That might be me. Sorry, I'm having a hard time leveling up my Roll20 character. How do I get out of this? Oh no.
Did your tokens not update?
My token or my character in Roll20 did not update, and I don't see anything. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to.
Oh, you went
it's
into
black
the
screen.
You went into the level up, and then if you went into the level up and then didn't finish the level up. So if you just hit that, you have to go all the way through.
That'd be crazy if it automatically updated Dark Vision.
I can't go all the way through because it wants me to select a race, and my race is
it wants me to
not available.
Stats.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if I'm. Sorry, guys.
Wait, are you doing the auto level?
What the heck?
I don't know.
Yeah, this shit is borked as hell.
Here, let me
jump
jump in.
like 1 feet into your thing for now.
Yeah, it's like adding my stats to my. It's got my Stats not recorded, and yeah, it's being really weird.
Interesting. Here, let me take a look. Lazel, I'm going to take a look at yours. It looks like it needs a language chosen on yours, Lazel.
I'm just not sure. I hope my ability scores are correct.
It's trying to
'Cause-
add my my scores to my.
Tried to add my species scores to it when I think we manually did that because I couldn't choose my species.
Okay.
Interesting.
Hopefully that's it. Whatever's in D&D Beyond is the correct one. I think it's right. Sorry, guys. This is
Hey,
what I
brother,
get
no
for
worries.
doing it last minute.
You're good. You're
worries,
good.
Paul.
No worries. Session 2.
All right.
All right. That should update all of your tokens. Should be good to go.
Nice.
With you is Artemis. But what he has done since he woke up this morning is be very preoccupied and mumbling to himself, noting in his book. And he walks along with you and it's just like, I'm going to focus on this. That's it. Don't bother me at all. And he walks off. Basically, you get the idea that he will stay within range so that the buzzing doesn't happen again. But he is not going to help. And you guys may remember from last time, he's not the most friendly individual, so he doesn't really care. At least, for now. Heading up into this area, once again, it's a very sparse location. A few scraggly weeds, a lot of rubble that is just messy. And you guys are welcome to it.
Am I supposed to have no vision?
Uh-oh. Why is your token never one that likes to work?
Yeah, it works fine last
I'm in
time.
complete darkness as well.
Oh shit.
I can.
No, I can see.
Oh shit, really?
Oh.
Yeah, does it
Hang
have to do
on.
that we're in like a cave right now?
Yeah, I forgot to show on daylight mode.
Wait,
Love it.
someone can see?
Well,
there you go.
no, because some of us have dark vision and some.
Yeah, some of us have bad texture.
Okay.
Some of us just more evolved.
Yeah, the superior race.
We're
Type
figuring it out.
shit.
It's all scuffed. Whoa. So looking forward as you go, do you guys head through the gate? What do you guys do?
Where are we at?
So you guys are currently in the southwest at a dwarven ruin where you guys were told to warn two dwarves about a what's it called? About that we're excavating an area about the dragon attack.
I go here and I knock.
The door is
Oh.
open.
You
Yeah, the
knock,
door was
you feel it is open and you feel it's a very tough stone thing, so not much happens, but you still wait just for a moment.
I would like to greet these two individuals I see.
You see
As
them
you
yet?
head through as you head through the ruined settlement, you see that there's just destroyed buildings, rubble of a small town long past. There's a stone well that's filled with rubble, and it's been thoroughly ransacked. You may search around the buildings a little bit, and you just find some used fires, stuff like that. Where there's not much to be seen. As you approach these two dwarves, they look a little heady, and they're just like, "Do you see this? Do you see these two? You see these people? What are they coming? Look, I don't know. Dazzling. Look, it's fine. Yeah, we don't need to talk to them. We're good. No, Norbus. They're fine. Come on. Who knows? Maybe they're here to help, you know? They're better than the orcs. Aye, welcome here. What can we do for you? Dazzlin is a small dwarf, you know, just as all dwarfs tend to be. He's stocky, seems he's got a friendly face on and approaches you without any worry. While the other one back here, Norbus, he is more cautious. He's standing back a little bit, just like gripping his battle axe that's with him.
Hello, we are adventurers from the north. We come to deliver a message. Who is in charge around here?
I mean, we work together, Dazzlin says, is speaking here. We're here just excavating this ruin. What seems to be the problem? Is something happening?
There's been dragon sightings in the region recently.
Oh,
We
dragons.
figured we'd drop by and warn you about it to keep underground at the very least.
Are you the one they're saying? I mean, you look pretty intimidating yourself.
I let out like a small chuckle, but like I'm burying my teeth a little bit. It's like one much bigger.
Oh. Well, we appreciate the warning, you know. Not too worried about it. I mean, we've got this big area back here to hide in if it comes here, so.
Yeah.
And you guys see
since-
this is a beautiful temple at the back. Looks like it's also been worn by the weather, just like you would expect. And they stop you before you go in, Laziel, and just go, "Oh, don't
Yeah, wait.
careful there.
Here you go.
You don't know what's in there." And you see in front of this temple is what's it called? A 10-foot high wall that you guys just kind of skirt past. 3 heaps of rubble are piled high here. Looks like it's been fairly excavated. Hewn from the canyon's back wall, there's a 30-foot high temple facade that features steps rising to a stone platform. Cut into it, flanked by crumbling life-sized granite statues of cloaked dwarves here and here. And there are evil grins that can be seen on their weather-worn faces. Yeah, this is a temple where we're not sure to who, but it's probably some ancient god of ours. That's based on how old this settlement is.
A rather cruel look on their face, is it not?
Aye, that it is. But, that would make sense. Just based on what's left in there. Aye, you don't need to tell them about that, Dazzler. We can handle it. We're fine.
And what's
Well.
left in there?
Oh, well, there's a few things left in there. There's some jellies. Sickly green and taking up space where we need to get through. We'd be real appreciative if you would help us clear these out. Would you mind doing that?
I'm fine if everyone else is.
I'd love to.
Fantastic.
Do not punch jellies.
That's
we also,
right, you eat jellies.
we also found you shouldn't cut jellies either. Doesn't exactly work.
I knew that.
Look, if you do that, if you help us out, we'll give you these, and he holds up some rocks, basically, that look like little ears. Very vaguely resemble them. They're sending stones. You guys can, be able to communicate over a larger distance. Sounds good?
Sounds like pretty worthy trade to me. What do you guys think?
Sure.
Well, we can't
Considering
really
we'll
use
never
them.
be far
but-
apart, right?
Oh yeah.
Although,
Well, we
I
don't
have
know how far we can actually be.
There's a number of you as useful. So, how many jellies are back there?
By our count, I think there was 2.
Okay. That shouldn't be a problem at all.
Easy
How
enough.
big are they?
They're pretty large, honestly. Pretty imposing beasts.
Are they jellies like SpongeBob? Are we getting like jelly out of them?
But jellies like what now?
I think I've heard something like this. A jellyfish. I don't think this is jellyfish.
I mean, maybe. If it's a fish of some kind, it sounds like it's coming from the Great Blue Ocean. So, I haven't really seen any of that. I haven't been to the coast.
I look around
There's
to the
fish
group
rivers too.
and I ask if anybody does anybody have rations? I feel like jelly and rations would make a nice treat.
We all
I
have
have-
rations, but you generally don't want to do that because they're generally quite toxic.
Booker has like a blank stare on his face.
Dazzlin and Norbus are just kind of looking at each other like, what the heck did this conversation turn into? Well, all right. Oh, there she goes. As you walk in, you see that there's a number of different doors that are pinned open with spikes. Looks like they're hammered in so that they stay open. Otherwise, they'd probably slam shut. To the left, there's a small room over there, as well as a large area in here where Dazzlin kind of takes point and says, look, follow along and just keep on your guard. They've been around. And Norbus is going to stay out here, just kind of nervous and much more calm. Alice, Darius, and Lamorak, can you guys do a perception check, please?
With pleasure.
Lovely.
Oh, 24.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's no problem. Each of you look, and you see in this room is 4 big pillars. Beautiful, beautiful room, or you gather it would have been if it was a little bit more new or less weathered. A large altar stands in the center of the room here. And right up a blood-stained altar, and right above it, hanging down from the ceiling, is a large jelly.
Okay.
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Just the one so far.
Yeah.
Just the one you see.
Jellies didn't want to talk. Wow.
I know, right? It's fucking on site.
Isn't that crazy? It's almost like they're jellies.
It's almost like they've heard the SpongeBob puns and said, no,
No,
don't
thank
like
you.
these people.
Oh no, they're gonna eat me. You guys know there's a stat block for sentient ogre jelly?
What?
I was surprised. Let's see. And turn. 11. Oh, I forgot to clear the turn order from last time, didn't I? Yes, I did.
Let's all roll again.
What? I rolled 5 for
I
1.
got a 4.
You all should be able to add yourselves as well.
Ah.
But I can also go through and I'll start adding you guys. I got a 7.
If you right click on your character token, there's an add turn.
Oh,
In case anyone didn't find that.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oops, I feel like I'm in the wrong place on my turn. How do I move myself?
Is that by the turn order?
It's just not sorted by.
Don't worry, I got you. All right. Wow, everybody got absolutely horrible initiatives.
Yep.
Well then, Darius, you see this ochre jelly slopping down from the ceiling, just above the altar, and it looks like a jelly. What do you do?
So it is yellow, right?
Yeah, it's a sickly green color.
I take a moment to
It is in fact
study it
ochre.
in my split second wisdom, and I just decide to short bow it.
Easy enough. Go ahead and make an attack. You know what? That's darn close to hidden. And you know what? I'm going to say it does. 100%. 21?
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and roll
Fucking
damage.
11 damage.
Yeah, you shoot the short bow forward and you just slam it right into an ochre jelly. You gather it has noticed you. Because it's just kind of slinking a little bit. But, they're not quick.
And
All right.
does this dwarf in front of me, did I get like the type that she's like, or he's the fighting type?
No. He's not.
I'm gonna place myself in front of everyone.
All
Because I
right.
want the time to attack me if anyone.
He seems fairly appreciative.
Because they could definitely fit for the door. I'm not kidding.
All right. Anything else you're doing on your turn?
I end my turn. Oh wait, I have my fucking cunning action. I can't
Hey!
do the dodge action, can I? I don't think so.
I mean, you probably can. I don't see why not.
We
You can
can't
try
walk
and hide.
through other people,
No, I
right?
could. Oh, I could hide, but I feel like I don't know. If I were here and hid, do you think I'd be hidden?
Oh.
I'm not doing that.
I mean,
There's
that
pillars
would count as
Hide
covered.
behind.
I'm not much of the hiding type anyway.
Alrighty. Well then, in that case, is that your turn?
Oh yeah.
Then Ulysses. What you doing, bud?
Yeah,
Actually, I
let me
will move
cast.
forward. Just make space.
Let me cast Hunter's Mark on the ochre jelly, and let me wow. Let me just shoot the ochre jelly. All right, we got a
Okay.
Ooh, crit.
crit damage.
What's the slow?
So, that's the mastery. 14 plus 2d6. That is an 18 in total.
Fantastic.
And
Wow,
I end my
okay.
turn.
Awesome. Darius, I also forgot to mention, you do see right around the corner is another jelly.
Might
He's
have been
sitting
used
there.
one, folks.
Yeah, a little bit. But you're the only one who sees it right now, so it's blame Irene. I don't know.
Why
Uh,
me?
I always blame Irene.
All right, so you said 18 damage. Let's see. Yeah, this jelly's hurting. And these things aren't very strong, but they can do something. Anything else you're doing on your turn, Ulysses?
No, I'm good.
All right. Next up is the ochre jelly. It's going to move toward Darius 10 feet. It's kind of slipping and sliding around this pillar. And it can only move 10 feet, so you move just in time, or just in the area. It's going to attack you. It's going to, like, slip back and then slam its body against you. For a 21 to hit.
I am going to use Devil's Luck.
Making it reroll.
This shit. Yeah.
How about a 16?
You know what? I guess that hits.
All right, it slams into you. It's gonna do that plus that. It's gonna do 8, 9, 10. 10 bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage to you.
So 11 in total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still standing.
You feel the sizzle in your skin as this jelly hits you. It's not a big sizzle, but you're like, oh, shoot, fuck.
Fucking reveals some of my abs.
Lamorak, what you up to?
Okay, I'm gonna peek around here, cast a Hex on the jelly, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and Eldritch that blast, dude.
Oh, 21
Fantastic. That hits.
for 8 force damage and 5 necrotic. Hex is necrotic, I think.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
you slam this thing. It rears back and it is moving at an even slower pace. As it is definitely hurting. It's bloodied.
Perfect. I'm gonna duck back, and that's my turn.
Alice?
Okay. I am going to... There we are. That would be 10, 15, 25. I will go ahead and utter a cruel word. Focus briefly. And it's not registering my +1 to hit on this one, but I shall attempt to give this a stab. So
You're doing
19.
Hex and True Strike on the same turn?
True Strike is a attack.
Oh, okay. Well, 18 definitely hits.
Okay.
All right, how much are we doing? 6 damage?
Nope. I've still got Hex there as well. Yeah. Now, for as many dice as I rolled, that is an unimpressive total.
That's a 7 right there, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you kind of push your rapier forward and just stab it right into it.
Doesn't it add
Huh?
extra
It didn't
radiation?
have
Or never
true
mind.
Oh, it won't matter
I thought
either
it
way.
added damage at level 1.
You stab into it and just look at this thing as it just kind of melts and it's like as the ochre jelly oh, that did a weird thing. Dies. That was quick. There is still one more, however. Alice, do you do anything else? And you can see it now.
It disappeared off my screen again.
This one?
There it is. Okay. No, I will. I don't have any other actions, so no, I'm good.
Laziel. You see the one ochre jelly fall, and you know there should be another one in there.
Laziel will move it. Can I move past this bench thing?
Yeah, that's one of the doors. But yeah, you can squeeze through.
15. Oh wait, sorry. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And Laziel will hold their circular golden symbol and speak and cast Guiding Bolt.
Ooh.
Does a 7 hit?
A 7 just barely misses. You fire it off, and just a little wildly, it slams into this back wall over here. So now it's easier to hit the wall.
Guys, if we want to, if you guys want to hit the wall, you can. And they'll move kind of behind this pillar, trying to get some protection, and that'll be their turn.
Darius stares at the wall at the point that you've hit, and I'm like, is there something I'm missing here? Is there water underground?
Oh, it did the thing again where it reveals things. Hang on. Oh shoot.
Oh. I can
shoot,
see.
hold on.
Oh my god. I've closed my eyes.
Hang on. And dynamic
Nice.
lighting. Haha, there we go. Haha.
Ooh.
Fantastic. I knew there was a button for that. Alrighty. So you pushed it forward. You slammed into the wall. And then Booker, it is your turn.
Okie dokie. Booker's gonna move. I have speed is 30, so 5, 10. Oh no! I can't move myself anymore. There we go. 20, 25, 30. I think here. There it is. Shaboy's gonna use his hand crossbow. Can I?
I don't see why not.
I don't see a button for it. Yeah, I don't have a attack name for it.
Oh, you don't actually have a hand crossbow.
Oh, I guess
You
it
have a
just says
spear.
that I can use it.
You have a spear and dagger. You
Fuck
can
it,
throw a
I'm gonna
spear.
throw the
You can throw
spear.
a dagger.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the spear.
All right, go ahead and throw that spear. All right. You throw that spear, and it lands directly into the jelly. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
It doesn't do a lot, but hey, you helped.
I sure did. As a bonus action, how far does the dash move me?
Dash, if you have a bonus action dash, that can move you up to your speed.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to get on the opposite side of the room. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, perfect. And then that's my
Alrighty.
turn.
Then next up is going to be the ochre jelly, and it's going to go for whoever is closest, which will have to be the cleric. It's going to move up. It's going to rear back a little bit. And slam into you with 17 to hit.
That does hit.
That is going to do another 9 points of bludgeoning damage. 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 1 point of acid damage.
Ooh. So that's 12 altogether.
Yep.
It's like a truck.
It
They're
even-
slow.
It kind of turns me around a little. I'm like, ugh, kind of dazed out.
Yeah, taking a good chunk of health. And that's all it can do. Next up is going to be Darius.
So are we doing flanking rules?
What?
Are we doing flanking rules?
Thinking rules?
Flanking.
Flanking!
Oh, flanking.
Flanking!
Well, nobody's flanking it, so right?
But I could be.
Yeah, you could move in position to where I would be. Maybe.
Yeah,
But I'm
we'll
not
go with
gonna
it.
do that. What I'm actually going to do is, at the fear of accidentally splattering slime over my dear friends, I am going to get up and close and use a breath attack on this motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
He needs to make a con save, which he's probably really good at, but we're still gonna do it anyway. Wait, why did that? That ignore -6 from that, so 7 if he fails.
I can tell you got a 4.
Oh shit! So he takes 7 cold damage as I fucking like point blank fucking expel like a cone of cold into his like belly, and then I'll use a disengage action.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use
Where
a
you moving?
disengage action over here. Probably I don't need to disengage, but
Yeah, you won't need to disengage for that. Do
Alright, no,
anything in your bonus action then?
get a little bit out of the range. I will disengage.
Alrighty. Then Ulysses.
Yeah, let me move in just a bit so I can see what's going on here. Yeah, I'll shoot an arrow. It's a 10.
That hits.
Wow, nice. Okay, and I should have prefaced that I was going to use my bonus action to reapply Hunter's Mark. Is that chill?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and roll damage and add Hunter's Mark. That's 10 points of piercing damage, and I end my turn.
10 points. All right. Yeah, no, it's hurting. It's tough to read, but it's not happy about it. Lamorak, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna get into the room. Bonus action, I'm gonna shift Hex over to this one. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it. Ooh, 10.
That hits.
Okay, let's see if you go. Total of 14.
14. Yeah, no, you get more off of that, don't you? Or is that with the
That's
1d6s?
with the hex.
Yeah, that's with the 1d6. I rolled that 2
fantastic.
1d6.
See, now it's
try
really
to make
hurting.
it so that- Hell yes. Perfect,
It ain't.
perfect.
It's
I'm
not.
gonna
It's not
wake
happy.
up a bit more. Yep.
Alice,
Yep, that's me.
Yes.
all you.
All right. So I shall speak another vile word and move the hex over, and I am going to once again True Strike, move up here, and attempt to thoroughly stab this 14.
Yeah, that hits.
And so 12 damage.
All right. Yeah, this thing is.
Sorry.
How much?
13. Sorry, forgot. It's not adding True Strike, so forgot how to do
Right. Then the jelly kind of does the same melt thing that happened last time, where it goes and pulls into the floor in a yellow puddle.
Look how they mess with my boy.
What?
Yeah.
Look how they mess with my boy.
Yeah. I flicked the
Oh,
smuts
my.
off the sword, put it away. Like, look at the dwarf. That's what was bothering you?
Oh, well, you guys took care of that nice and easy. Yeah, no, that was it. We appreciate you. Honestly, kind of impressive.
Would I know if this jelly substance is edible? Edible?
Go ahead and
or
roll a nature check.
usable?
Didn't it do acid damage to us? You could probably feel it burning your skin.
A little bit.
I'll bend down and like take some in between my fingers and like look at it. Come on.
Robert.
You gather that
Guidance. I don't have guidance.
guidance. Oh, you already had guidance applied.
Yeah, take 3 off that. I got a 6. I don't know why I have that. I didn't think about that.
You know what? You gather. You could probably eat this.
I'll take a handful and eat
Not
it.
put it in your mouth.
You take a handful.
Yeah, if I think it's edible.
Booker opens his mouth as to say something, but like almost drooling.
Or no, I put it on my ration, like everybody mentioned earlier, and take a bite.
All right. Well, you know what? That's gonna. I'm gonna have you take 3 acid damage as you feel. Maybe it's not edible.
Well, hold on now. Now, did it taste good though? Is it like
Yeah, did it
a
go down?
pepper? Like a pepper, you know, they're spicy, they hurt, but they're good.
No. It's not. That's not spicy. That's acidic.
Is it a burn, or is it like I'm allergic to peanut butter, so it feels like ants are crawling in my mouth if I eat peanut butter?
Ants.
Dissolve your skin.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's like there's a whole layer of the roof of your mouth that is gone now. It just it burns enough to take 3 acid damage.
You guys shouldn't eat the jelly. Or maybe I'm allergic.
Booker's gonna point to the ration that he put jelly on and ask, "Are you going to finish that?"
Be my guest.
This conversation with this music, I can't.
I'm gonna grab it and hold it and kind of like inspect it real close to my eye, and look at Lazael and ask him, "Did it taste good?"
It tasted like, and you see like maybe a little blood trickling from my mouth. It tasted like you're allergic to peanut butter and you eat some peanut butter, but also melted part of my mouth.
I'm gonna drop it jelly side down.
Okay.
Well, come here. I'm gonna go over to Lazael. Can I do like a checkup on him?
Yeah, if you want. Lazael's hurting.
Yeah, he is hurting a little bit, so I'm gonna do a checkup. I just roll medicine, right?
Medicine.
Boop.
Could I do a check of the part I chilled?
On the what?
The part I fucking breath attacked.
Like it's frozen in place.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Like licking.
go ahead and do an investigation check. Booker, you look at Lazael and you look him over, checking inside his mouth and everything, make sure he's okay. And you find, the roof of his mouth and part of his tongue is kind of melted a little bit. You gather a basic healing can help him if he used some healing magic or anything like that. Would heal that up pretty easily. But think of it like this, guys. A commoner, a normal, regular human being, has 4 health, and you took 3/4 of that.
I'm gathering we're pretty strong.
We're basically gods.
Yeah,
I
we're
close
really
his
strong.
mouth and I look him in the eyes and I ask him, "It was really worth it?"
Oh no, I never said that. It was not worth it at all.
Right, peanut butter, right.
Some people
Dare.
like that. I mean, up to you.
Darius, you do see that some of it has definitely chilled, but you also gather it's probably it's still acid. Acid but cold is not food.
Guys, I have determined it is acid.
Well,
We're in like a
I
church, a
am no longer
monastery.
used by this room, and these guys trying to eat monsters. So
So, Alice, you head into the room to the north.
yeah,
Seeing in there, you see it's really just an empty room. Looks like, other than the amount of rubble in there, and you see there's an offshoot back here that looks like it may have used to have been a tunnel. But there's too much rubble blocking the path. But you gather it probably went somewhere.
neat. But yeah.
Can I take a look at the?
Well,
Oh,
you
sorry.
needed.
Go on, Lemrock.
Can I take a look at the altar to see if I can figure out if there's some writing or something to figure out who this temple was dedicated to?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a religion check.
I'm gonna guide myself.
Sure.
Let's see. Really? Oh, baby, this is not gonna help, but sure, let's try and guidance. For a total of 4.
You look at it and you see writing, and then you realize you can't speak Dwarvish.
Okay.
Ooh,
Well-
you should think out loud, Lamorak.
Does someone speak Dwarvish here? I mean, other than the dwarves. Yeah.
You see Ulysses' head perk up and his eyes squint over at whatever you're looking at, and he walks over and takes a look at the script.
Dazzlin also will head out and grab Norbus so that they can continue their search. And they both come in and they're looking at it as well, because this is part of their heritage. Yes, Ulysses, go ahead and roll a religion check.
Guidance.
Can only wizards ritual cast?
If you have a
No,
No, we
ritual cast
determined-
spell, you can
we
ritual
determined-
cast it.
We determined this last thing. A wizard, they have like the ritual casting feature, but that's because they have like a big spell books. Anybody can ritual cast a spell. A wizard can ritual cast any spell prepared or like not prepared.
I'll start ritual casting comprehend
And-
languages.
In any case, I would like to use inspiration.
Sure, yeah.
Goddamn, okay.
All right, let me roll guidance. That is a 9.
Yeah, no, that's a little rough.
Well, like, what does it say?
It
Yeah,
sure is
really,
rock.
what it says is temple of or praise Abathor. You know, greed is good. There's some little things you can read, and you gather pretty easily that this is a temple to Abathor, but you don't really know anything about him, other than
Right.
he may be a dwarven god.
Right on.
I'm gonna pick up
Dazzlin.
the spear that I threw at the jelly.
Good idea. Yeah, track ammo. Remember that, and then also rations. You guys should be taking off a ration every long rest.
Oh, shit. Sure.
Dazzlin will walk up to the altar and he will go, "Oh, so it's to Abathor. That would explain the jellies. Oh, that makes sense. See, Abathor, he was a god of greed. One evil god of dwarves. Generally praised for his, their love of gold and everything of that sort. Looks like there may have been some sacrifices here, and who knows, maybe Abathor got mad, and that turned them into jellies.
Oh.
It's been heard of in the past. But of course, we appreciate everything you've done. Thank you.
I give him a curt nod, and I extend my hand.
He takes it.
And as he goes to take it, I retract it a bit, and I give it to him again. And I say, "A reward."
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, no, here, and gives you one of the sending stones, and Norbus looks over here and says, "Wait a second. There's I think there's more. Generally, a dwarven temple tends to be symmetrical. So hang on." And he looks around this wall. And, okay, why is it not letting me click? Lovely. Love that. Finds that there is a door hidden into the wall.
Ooh.
Wait, so does he give me the sending stone, or was that interrupted?
He gives you the sending stone, but Norbus
Nice.
has the other one.
Hold on to that.
And he says, "Hey, look, you helped us this far. Give us a little bit more of a hand, will you? We're almost done."
Can I ask him for, like, specifically what it does?
Yeah,
The
of
sending
course.
stone, I mean.
Let me give you the stat block.
Thank you.
Na 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 na. There's no stat block. Well,
Really?
sending stones are. Oh! Show players. Show everybody. Huzzah! Or they're not ears. They're little faces.
Oh, is that what they actually look like? That's a good image.
I love that.
I've always imagined them as smooth stones.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, I always thought that, or that they look like ears, but no, the little face is fun because it's got the ear and the mouth. I like that.
Dude, there's no range on this. The fuck? I thought I didn't know it was straight up just the sending spell.
Oh yeah,
He
no.
reminds me of the snails from One Piece.
The
Hey,
dead
some of those
Denmushi.
have range.
Interesting. I like that because it's a. I always thought it was like walkie talkies, but no, this is straight up just you can do sending once a day.
Does that mean both stones can do sending once a day?
Uh,
Wait, where do you see the
Yes.
ones
No.
today?
It deactivates the other one.
So you can respond, but just as you would with a normal sending spell.
yeah. All right, that makes sense. So yeah, you guys have a sending stone. Norbus has the other one. And based on what Alice found in this room, he gathers that there was something over here, and opens up the door for you guys. Says, "Look, take a look through, see if you find anything, and we'll try and answer any questions we can, but give us a hand a little bit more." And you guys head down.
Yep.
Heading down, you head through a small hallway, and you find that there is a door to the north, up here, and one to the east, leading down the hallway.
All right.
Just another empty hallway, wall at the end. You gather. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. With advantage.
Okay.
We left someone out.
So 14.
14? Yeah. There is a another door here that you guys didn't notice earlier. But you gather it just leads directly back into that room.
Well,
That
that's
character.
because they're saying it should be symmetrical, so that means there's another one over there too.
Probably. What was that, Elo?
I was gonna say out of character. It's kind of Lazelle's fault for facing a wall. Ritual casting.
Oh, I'm facing towards you guys. I'm just too focused.
Heading into this next room, you see that it's just a partially collapsed room. Nothing really of value seems to be in here. It looks like there may have been a larger amount of room to the north, but it looks blocked off by too much rubble.
Okay.
A little quiet.
Guide is a guide.
Yeah, Alan, you've gone quiet.
Using the other side as a guide, I look for the door over here.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check with advantage.
Oh,
So I
guidance.
like to tap Lazelle's shoulder. If I notice.
18.
Yeah, easy enough. You find another hidden door. You tap Lazael's shoulder.
Yeah. hey. I don't know what you're doing, but we're kind of moving out.
No, my focus. I have to start all over.
What were you focusing on?
Well, I'm trying to comprehend languages.
I think we already read it.
Wait, what?
Did we?
What do you mean?
Hang on, hold still, Alice.
Okay.
Never mind. Continue.
Never mind. Continue.
You gather, Lazael. You can regain your concentration if you want to continue the spell.
I was very startled. I've lost concentration.
Absolute fucking ritual.
Yeah, you, Alice, you walk into this room, and you see that it looks like it used to be a bedchamber. 3 stone bed frames seem to be standing against the east wall, in there. Ulysses, can you roll a perception check? As you're still in that room with Lazael.
Is there any hidden doors over here as well?
Go and roll an investigation check. You do notice, Ulysses, that there's something... I'm going to get rid of these chilies. There's something odd about the pillar next to Laziel. And you notice that there may have been a small latch or something. Looks like maybe a door.
In this pillar right here?
Yeah, in that pillar. As you open it up, there seems to be a cavity that's just packed, absolutely packed, as dwarf skulls just rain out of it, pouring onto the floor.
Oh, shit.
But at the bottom of the cavity is a small stone coffer. Just a little box. Darius, you look at this wall and find yet another door.
I have found the path we must forge ahead.
Walking in here, it looks like there seems to be an empty font, stone font that juts out of the southwest wall, and a stone wardrobe against the right wall.
Are you talking about Lucy's?
You guys, Alice and Booker and everyone. So there is a stone coffer. Or no, he's got the stone. Ulysses has a stone coffer. You guys have the wardrobe here in this room.
All right, you guys, I've finished my spell.
You
Now I
notice
can
everyone but
understand
Ulysses is
everything.
gone.
Ulysses, you stay.
What?
All right. What language did we need to understand? I've got it handled.
It was Dwarvish.
Don't worry, I can do that. What do I discover, DM?
You discover what Dazzlin told the group, that you're like, oh, that was Abathor, the god of greed, dwarven god of greed.
It makes sense. That's why there were these slimes. He probably got sacrificed and he got mad and did some slime jellies. I see.
Slime.
It's all coming together.
Room with Alice, Booker, Lamrak, Darius. You guys are just moving on?
Yeah, I'm trying to open up this door.
Yeah, you open it up. Seems everything was unlocked. Nothing was secretive or anything like that in terms of locks. It's just kind of a place you can go. You see another one to the south. Gathering it probably leads directly into the next area. But it looks like another partially collapsed room. There is a skeleton of a dwarf, though, a dwarf priest. Looks to be wearing red leather armor with green accents to it, like the same green as the ochre jellies. And it looks like on his neck seems to be a necklace or an amulet of that has a tiny jeweled dagger that's on a silver chain with some dwarvish runes on it.
Did I swipe it before anyone else notices walking into the room?
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check, and everyone else in that room roll a perception check.
Let's go.
Yeah, you all see Darius
I
kind of swipe this.
I immediately grab it off it, but I do it in like such a swift motion. I might have like broken some of like the necklace
Yeah,
part.
basically.
But like I just start walking off to the side, inspecting it.
You don't break any of the necklace, but you do break some of the bone, and it's like just like the rotted bone, and it falls apart a little bit. Everyone looks at you like, okay.
Yeah, I was just inspecting it very quick.
Oh, hello, Darius. What you got there? Can I see? Can I see?
That's an amulet. It seems to be one of the priests that were here, one of that Lord of Greed.
Yeah, but what do you have in your hands? Can you see?
No, that's what this is. The amulet. I know what the fucking skeleton falling. I'm not hiding this. I try and play it cool.
Do any of you guys in that room speak Dwarvish? Read Dwarvish?
I don't.
I would.
Nope.
I would pretend
Oh,
that I do. I'm kidding. I don't actually do that. Do any of you speak Dwarvish?
No.
Nope.
No.
All right.
Can I do like a religion check on the
Yeah.
dwarf?
Go
See
ahead
if
and
the
do a
colors
religion
do
check.
that.
You also notice that the leather armor is, even though it's an old place, it looks like it's still partially intact. Like it still could be used.
Ooh, is it like studded or?
Yeah. No, it's just regular leather armor. It's just got gold or green accents.
I would take that, but it put me overweight.
Yeah. After a religion check, you gather this is probably a holy symbol of Abathor.
I gave it to Lormarak, by the way. You better hold on to this.
Ooh,
Great
shiny,
evil
thank
within
you.
this necklace.
Alice and Booker, if you both want to roll a perception check.
Okay.
I love the little mini conversations at the bottom right. They're my favorites.
Poop.
Yeah, you guys look, and to the east, you see what looks like a large pile of rubble, and behind it is a brilliant green glow. It looks like you could probably get through here, but it'll take some time to get through this rubble.
Time like a few hours. Time like several days.
A good couple of hours. If all of you worked at it, it would not take too long.
Okay.
Jumping over to Ulysses and Laziel, you guys are talking about the lockbox. It's actually... Did you try and open it?
So this is like the size of a lockpot. Like I can hold this.
Yeah. It's a nice stone coffer in your hands, and you find it. There's no lock on it.
It's
Is
not
there-
locked.
Yeah.
Anything written on it?
No, nothing. It's just a nice, well-constructed box.
I say, here, Laziel, why don't you hold on to this and open it? See what's inside. I'm gonna go check on the other dwarf. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll figure this out.
Laziel's gonna walk
I
up.
step back and I'm just gonna stand right here in 3/4 cover as I watch Laziel open the box.
Yeah. Norbus is gonna talk to you and just go, yeah, thank you for what you've done here. And gives you the other standing stone too. Dazlin's gonna walk up to you, Laziel, and just go, oh, you found a coffer. That's beautiful make. Did you see what was in it yet?
Not yet. But being as this is, I don't know if I didn't tell you, this appears to be a temple to insert god name.
Abathoria.
So, Abmathoria. So it's likely that some of this is trapped. We should inspect it first.
Sure, okay. Here, let me see. You know us dwarves, we know our stone.
Oh, of course. Here you go.
Cool. He looks over it and opens it. Not inspecting it or anything. And he goes, oh, well, look at that. Looks like there's a couple of gemstones in here. Here. He's going to take out about 5 of them, and he's going to hand the stone box back to you. And you see that inside are another 10 gemstones.
Are you sure?
Payment for your guys' trouble.
Oh,
Could I
thank
return?
you, kind sir. Don't tell the
And-
others about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna just come back and tell the dwarf to put the gems back into the coffer because we discovered it.
I mean, the excavation was our charge. We just needed. I mean,
Nah.
we'll give you the 10. We want to get a little out of this excavation too.
Now, Ulysses, don't worry, I can handle myself. What's the name of the dwarf that I'm speaking to?
This is Dazzlin.
Now, Dazzlin, I'm fine with you keeping the 5 gems, but wouldn't you also want to keep the box? Isn't this historically significant?
I mean,
If this is an archaeological dig?
that would make sense. I didn't think of that.
How about I'll
And-
give you the box. You give me 1 gem, so we have 11. You get 4 gems and the box.
I can live with that. He hands you back a gem.
I'll turn to Ulysses and whisper, just give him a rock, a box made of rocks for a gem. We got this.
You don't think maybe the box could be worth something if it was found in a abandoned temple of an old ancient greedy god?
Yeah, but I also don't want to be cursed by an old, ancient, still around evil god.
Right. By the way, the dwarf he gave you the other sending stone.
No, I think he gave you the other sending stone.
You have both.
Okay. Yes.
I have both?
Yes.
Yeah, because you're the one who
Oh.
asked for it.
Oh, okay, very very good. All right, cool.
Norbis,
Okay.
Norbis. When you walked over to Norbis, he handed the other one to you.
I'm okay, very good.
Could I see one of those stones, Ulysses?
Sure. I hand him one of them.
I speak into it. Hello? Is this thing on?
Do you cast sending?
Sure.
Yeah, Ulysses, you hear from the other end, from the stone that you're holding. It just goes, "Hello, is this thing on?" In Lazael's voice.
Ulysses' eyes actually widen in interest, and he says, "Oh wow, that's quite neat. Here, I'll hold on to both stones until we actually have need for this functionality."
Of course. I'll hand it back, and I'm like, I was a wizard in training before all this, and I didn't read the full chapter on sending stones, but I think they have unlimited uses. They're kind of like, you just speak into one, and it comes out the other.
Interesting. I test that theory on the spot.
Yeah,
Oh,
it don't
it
work.
won't work if you have to hand it to someone else.
I also test that theory on the spot.
Didn't work.
Yeah. In any case, it's a useful item which will no doubt aid us in the trials to come, and I put them both in my backpack.
All right.
You're a smart man, Ulysses, as Laziel coughs up some blood. I'll be fine. Just on the verge of death, but I'm not dead yet.
You guys, yeah. We're gonna move over to the other room again. You guys see the rubble, see that it could take some time to clear, and you could definitely do that.
Booker has a bright idea.
What's that idea, Booker?
Well, he can't move himself because of Alice, but he's gonna go over to the rubble and start. I guess it's like in a mountain kind of thing, like almost like piled.
Yep.
So he's gonna start at the very top of the pile, trying to get like in, almost like a volcano hole, and start working his way into the pile.
Sure. You start doing that. You gather at the speed he's going. This will take a while, unless you have everyone with you, like helping dig it out.
I do not labor, but I shall submit my unseen servant to the task.
Yeah. Sounds like Alice. But Booker, you start excavating?
Yeah, I'm trying to make a decent hole, like deep down into it. At least, maybe not floor level, but halfway down.
Sure. Anybody else doing anything?
Just like, what is this guy doing? And I start to head back to the rest of the guys in the chamber.
Yeah, you guys do. You saw as you walked past, you saw the green glow from behind the stones as well. So you know something's back there.
I did
Lamorak?
not do that.
Oh,
no, I mean, you can still do it. Sorry, go on.
I'll kneel in front of the body, take off the armor, and then I'm gonna, because since things are coming back to life as evil jelly, and I don't like that, I'm gonna cast Decompose on the body
All right. Yeah,
and get some mushrooms and weird shit like that going.
Yeah, you start decomposing that bitch.
Yeah.
All right, Booker,
Does
you're making
And then I-
barely
Do
any progress.
mushrooms come out of it?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, do I get some weird mushroom out of it?
Well, it's really just a skeleton. So not really. There's not much to decompose. It's just
Do I get bone meal out of it like in Minecraft?
yeah. Let's say you get bone meal. You can get some bone meal if you want.
Perfect.
I'll give you 1 unit of bone meal.
Okay.
Lazael, Ulysses, you guys doing anything? Your companions have been gone for a good couple of minutes.
Yeah.
I guess I'll ask Keb. Hey, Ulysses, Daslin, have we fully searched this room?
As far as I can tell. He's
And
still
this is
studying
a-
the altar.
This is an altar. Okay.
Yeah, that's the altar that had Abathor script all over it.
Do I know to pray to a god? Altars help, obviously.
Mhm.
Do I know, like, can it be any altar? Like, is that going to affect my communion with my god?
Yeah,
Being an evil god?
it would. Just because this is a temple to a whole different god, and it's kind of offensive to pray to another or pray at another god's temple.
I believe in my faith, though, so I will kneel at the altar and try to let my God hear me and say, "Please, Lord, the jellies we defeated, please let their souls, if they have them, rest in jelly peace."
All right. I'll keep that in mind.
And then
Yeah.
I'll just walk towards the room I think they're in.
All right. So you'll join them.
If this
What's
is
my
the
hole
right
looking
way.
like?
Your whole, it's been about 5 minutes. You're barely making any headway. You and Alice both, you and Alice's unseen servant are doing what they need to, but you gather it'll probably take a good bit of time.
I'm gonna wipe the sweat off my brow and keep going at it.
All right. Ulysses, do you go join them as well, or do you just stay there? Does anybody help him dig?
Yes, I'm staying.
There is not a lock, Lazael. All right.
All right.
Booker, by estimation, if you both are working at this, it would take you probably about 20 hours to get through there.
I think Booker puts down a stone that he picked up from the pile and kind of looks at the ceiling and mutters real quietly, "Fuck it," and walks out of the room.
I would help, but not very strong.
All right.
Oh, hello, Laziel. Do you speak Dwarvish, perchance?
Yes, Well, right now for the next hour, I do.
Right now you
Oh,
do.
could you could you translate what's written on this? And I hand him the. You said that the necklace with the dagger had some like carving of runes.
Yep.
Yeah, hand
Lazael,
it
you
to
look at it. You look at it, and it says on there in Dwarvish runes, "Greed is good." It's a very nice amulet.
I let you know what it says. It's I figured this out back there. You guys might not have heard. This is a temple to Oz, etc.
Abathor.
Abathor. So he was all about greed in his time. Just be careful with this, and I'll hand it back.
Oh, okay. Do you think we should have helped Booker dig? I don't really like Dirk. That's just the thing.
Pretty fucking narrow in this tunnel.
I mean, could we like explode it? Can I take a look and see if I send like a couple of Eldritch Blasts? Does that do something? Does it look like it's gonna cave in on us, or is it safe-ish?
Gather, you could probably speed it up a little bit, but it'll take some specific aiming and to make sure you don't collapse the rest of the tunnel.
Is it rocks or is it just a bunch of dirt that's blocking our path?
Bunch of rubble.
Like rocks and dirt?
Yeah, a mix of both.
How big what's the biggest rock, would you say?
Everything seems big enough that you could move it. It would just take time. Like you gather, basically it will be about 40 hours of work to get in there and get whatever is green back there.
What if is it small enough that I can just continuously cast Prestidigitation to clear it away?
Link it?
Melt away the rock.
Really, what we'd need is move Earth,
Yeah.
and I don't have that one.
Maybe we should ask the dwarves if they have any tools.
You did
I have
see some.
Oh, sorry.
Actually, if we've got or if we have a moment, or if we're willing to wait a little while, I can resolve this.
Oh, really?
Yes. So,
Ooh, big explosion.
no.
Ah.
Very simple, actually.
Huh?
No. Shall we have lunch then?
Yeah, it's pretty enough in here.
Okay. Basically, is anyone opposed to a short rest?
Not at all.
Okay, cool. We shall short rest then, unless something happens. I swap out guidance for Move Earth in my Book of Shadows.
All right.
By the time he's done with his short rest, how far is Laziel getting with this Prestidigitation shovel that I have to recast each turn because it disappears?
Really not great. There's not a lot happening.
I've been helping with the Eldritch Blast though.
Go ahead and roll. I'm going to give you...
No, please don't.
I'll give you guidance.
Are you
No.
going to do it, Limerick?
Violence.
What if I give you guidance?
Wait, who's rolling, me or Limerick?
I don't know.
What are you guys... You're actually going to... You're going to start Eldritch Blasting it?
Please don't. I advise them to not do this continuously.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, after a while then I'll stop.
After 3 minutes
So
of
funny.
fiddling, and the
Yeah.
failed Eldritch Blast, I will also join in on this short rest that I desperately need.
Fantastic. You guys stay in that area with the wardrobe and the stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right.
You might see that Darius was trying his best to hide it, but he was also bleeding out. Same time.
Yeah, everyone could short rest if you guys want to use hit die or anything like that. Now's the time.
How does hit die work? I don't think I've like legitimately ever used that. Do I get to add my Constitution mod?
Why
It
didn't
should
you say
automatically, if you click
Yeah.
short rest, there's down at the bottom, it'll say like whatever your class is to whatever plus one, and you can click
Okay.
on each symbol and it
So
rolls
that's-
each one to the right. Did you just click take short rest?
Yeah. So I have to
No,
click
so
that. No,
yeah,
I
click-
see what you mean.
okay.
I already rolled.
Booker, Ulysses. Booker, you were about to say something to Ulysses.
No, I was just kind of like a reluctant. Hey,
I say hi.
Booker is gonna go outside to the front of the temple, and he's gonna try to break these malicious statues.
Oh, good.
Can I do an unarmed strike on it? I really want to break it.
If you want, yeah, go ahead and roll an unarmed strike. Anybody know the DC of stone or the AC of stone?
Depends on the type
Damn,
of stone.
damn, at least even the British would have taken it and not destroyed it, okay.
It is dwarven make, so it's probably pretty
Yeah,
well
Booker,
made.
you punch a rock. I'm gonna say you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage against your hands. You punched a rock.
Harder than a tree.
Yeah.
I think it's the sentiment that was worth it.
All right. Booker, can you also roll a perception check?
Of course.
You across the settlement, you hear the approach of footsteps. Why is there view over here? Who can see over there? Oh, that's Booker. You see walking through is a small band of orcs. Walking into the settlement.
Oh, goodness. He's gonna, I guess, meet them like right here at the gate.
Hey, what's this then?
Hi, my name's Booker. What's your names?
I'm Corvan, and we were pushed down from the mountain because of the damn dragon. Get out of here or you're gonna see a mess.
Whoa, relax. And Booker raises his hands almost to show he's unarmed, and try to like calm them down. My friends are here looking for refuge as well.
Persuasion check for me, please.
Okie dokie.
Eight? Yeah, they're gonna look and just we need places to stay. There's plenty of human settlements around here. And it's a large male dwarf holding a battle axe, and the other ones are quiet, but looking a little intense. We need a place to stay, and you don't. Shove off.
Booker's gonna get a little bit lowered to the ground and back up just a little bit and say, I'm gonna tell you one last time, my friends are a little bit less persuasive than I am.
Oh, that was
They're
tough
approaching.
as fuck. Make an edit of Booker right now, dude.
They approach a little bit more. We aren't asking, and they're gonna get a little more aggressive. And I'm gonna have you roll initiative.
Goodness.
All of us or just Booker?
Everyone will.
You did say everybody?
Yep.
Okay. God, I suddenly feel like I should be ready for combat.
Yeah.
You're basically what it's going to be is you aren't all in combat, but if you decide to join the combat or have a reason to join the combat, that is where you will start. Your turn will begin.
All right.
Where is Booker right now? All the way
Booker
up.
is Booker is right now at the front of the temple, faced
have,
up
like,
against orcs.
Oh, like right over here.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I rolled decently for once.
We
I was
have...
under the impression he was all the way over here. I was like-
No, you're good.
And we did get the short rest then.
Yeah, the short rest kind of ended with this.
Yeah. I was just about to start using the right cantrip to excavate everything.
And I'll ask you guys what you do on your turns. Of course, you are unaware there is combat getting ready to start. But Ulysses, you are able to see just outside there is some orcs and Booker squaring up against them. Dazzlin and Norbus will also see that. And at the beginning of the turn order, they're going to... so they'll act on the beginning of the turn order because they're not going to be part of combat. But they will move to go warn the others. And he'll say, "Oh, well, that's not good. Let me go get them." And Dazzlin will walk off or move towards the others, and Norbus will follow along. Beginning with Lamorak, are you doing anything on your turn of note?
If I don't know that anything is wrong, I'm just waiting for Alice to do her thing with the earth.
Exactly.
Just chilling. And yeah, that's me.
Also the music.
Oh, yes.
What are you talking about? This is the perfect music for people fighting with arts.
About to beat ass to fucking Minecraft music.
What's the temperature in these like back tunnels? Is it cold, hot?
It's that temperature. I don't know how to describe it other than that underground temperature. It's like it's so stagnant, maybe a little clammy, but it's a very dry area, so it's less clammy and more just comfortable. Oh, I forgot you can play multiple things at once.
I'll use,
all right.
Sorry.
We'll get to you. Don't worry.
No worries.
The first orc is going to run up, and he's going to just go, use 10 feet of his movement to get over this. So that's 20, 25, 30. And he's going to take a swing at you, Booker, with his great axe. That is a 14 plus 5, so a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah, I have 13 armor.
That is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. You gather they are getting in this place one way or another.
Ooh.
Next up, Lazeo, what were you about to do?
Well, I say, hey, Alice, a little warm back here. So watch this. Whatever rock is less than a foot by foot diameter, I'll touch it, and with prestidigitation, chill it for an hour, and the room starts to get a little cooler slowly.
Yeah.
Nice. Ooh, that feels better.
I like that. This orc is going to sit back, and he's going to prep his javelin if the other orcs can't take care of it because they just want to be ready. And Ulysses, you see 5 orcs squaring up against Booker. Sorry, that is a 10-foot high wall. He would be back here prepping to throw. So he's still got line of sight. Ulysses, there are 5 orcs squaring up against Booker. Dazzlin and Norbus are going to go tell the rest of the party. What do you do?
Ulysses, go mute.
I just realized I'm muted. Sorry, guys. I said I cast Hunter's Mark on this guy, and then I attack with my longbow, and then I roll damage. Already 6.
Yeah,
That
19 hits.
is 14 points of piercing.
Who is this against?
This guy.
Yeah, no, you hit him, slamming him with a crazy amount of damage, and that pierces him right next to his heart. Didn't quite hit the mark, but it slams into him, and he takes a tumble back, and he's, oh my god.
Nice. Am I allowed
go
to
on.
be here? Am I allowed to in between these 2 blocks? Cool.
That should be no
Okay,
problem.
I had my turn there.
All right. Next up is this orc. He just saw his friend get shot in the chest, and he's going to back up a step or 2. He's not as brave as the others, and just prep his great axe and just like, oh, Jesus. Darius, do anything special?
Since Ulysses did not alert us, I will. I'm still kind of like sitting down, and I kind of like, and the best way, like I have my knees up, I have my like arms crossed over it, and I just have my head down in between, and I like have my eyes closed, and I'm just like in this sort of like meditation as I hear this like ringing in my ear, like tendonitis that's getting like louder and louder, and then it's just like wake up.
Yep.
And I get a little startled. And that's not my turn.
Booker, you got 5 orcs in front of you.
Oh goodness. I'm gonna take the smart approach, and I'm gonna just double checking here. Okay. I'm gonna back up and go to Ulysses. I'm gonna disengage, of course. I do have a bonus action to do Step of the Wind. I can take a patient defense. I can take disengage action as a bonus action. So I'm gonna back up and try to go to Ulysses, and just behind, but right here at this entrance, I'm gonna use my action to use my collapsing pole or rod and make about like a waist high kind of like limbo bar here stuck at the walls so that they almost can't pass through, or they have to jump or get under it. And then I'll move behind Ulysses.
All right.
And my turn.
Interesting. All right, Ulysses, I'm gonna have you with that arrow shot. Honestly, I'm gonna have you roll an intimidation for me.
Interesting.
But I want
I got
you
you.
to add your dex modifier. So do a dexterity
Okay.
check.
Okay. 14.
All right. Fantastic. Next up is going to be an orc, and it's going to be the leader orc, who will walk up and he will just say, "Look, they're not that tough. Come on." Well, the rest of these guys are kind of pissing themselves. 3, 4, 5, and he doesn't have enough movement to get over this in time. The rest of these orcs, one of them just got shot almost in the heart, and there's not a lot of them right now. But he will have to end his turn here. And if he's got a javelin. Yeah. So the orc will pull out his javelin and he's going to kind of chuck it at you guys as he approaches. And he's going to throw it at Ulysses. With a 10 to hit.
That misses.
Misses? Yeah, javelin flies straight past you, landing somewhere in the hall. But the other orcs dare not approach. Can you do an insight check for me?
Okay.
Got it.
Nice.
Let me see. This one, he'll still attack. He'll throw another javelin at you guys. This one's gonna do a 21 to hit Ulysses.
Ah, that will hit.
That will hit. All right.
Yep.
And deals 6 damage to you.
Yeah.
As you get a javelin stuck in your shoulder. Left one though, so it's not too bad.
All right.
All right. Alice.
Okay. Unless I have been heard or been otherwise made aware of the carnage, I start using Mold Earth to make short work of this area here.
How much can Mold Earth do in a turn?
A 5-foot cube.
Oh,
Yeah, you get a good bit of the way into this. Like, you just kind of shear a whole chunk off, basically moving it directly back into the wall, reforming the tunnel. You could do this in a couple of minutes.
Like I said, if we could take a break, I've got the spell for this.
how deep is the tunnel?
It's about 10, 15 feet deep.
All right.
And about 10 feet wide. You know, it's or 5 feet wide. Yeah, it's not a huge tunnel. So give him a minute or two, and he'll be through that. Well, she'll be through that. Anything else on your turn, Alice?
No, unless I've been made aware of the other violence going on, I'd just be doing that.
Easy enough. Top of the turn, Dazlin's gonna run up to 3, 4, 5, 6. See you guys in the doorway, and he's just gonna go, "Hey, guys, orcs are attacking at the front." You guys are now keenly aware there's orcs attacking at the front.
Who's aware? All of us?
You all. Yep. As Dazlin is shouting for you guys, saying orcs are attacking.
I'll be back for you later.
With that knowledge, Lamorak, what do you do?
I'll start to head that direction. So 5, 10, 15, 20. So full move and dash. That will only get me. That will get me here, I think. So yep. I can see shit. So yep.
Easy enough.
I'm part of the way there.
I'm gonna zoom this just a little bit. There we go.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
I can see like even like just this guy. I can see shit, right?
You can see whatever you see. I have no idea what you can see.
Well, I can see everything at this moment, but I don't think it's right that I can see like up to here. So
Where can you see?
I can see everything.
Odd. Well, whatever. I'll figure that out later.
Yep.
All right. Next up is going to be this orc right here, who is he's he's hurt. He's hurting bad. You gather a stiff breeze will knock him over. But he's a brave boy. He's gonna run up 2, 3, and use 10 feet to jump over this. And he's going to swing his great axe at Ulysses, who, once again, closest person. 15 to hit, Ulysses?
Yeah, that hits.
You're going to take 8 slashing damage. No.
Okay.
Yeah, 8 slashing damage.
Okay. Very good.
As he cleaves through a part of you.
All right.
Laziel, you are now aware there are orcs attacking.
All right, Alice. We can put this work on hold, he says, looking towards the ground. And we'll sprint off. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he'll use his action to... How does diagonal movement work? Is it still 10 feet or 5 feet?
I think so. Yeah, well, we'll say yeah.
10 to 5, then 10.
20, 25.
Oh,
30.
5 then 10, 5 then 10. I like that. So yeah, we'll move you back 5. Cool.
Cool.
Now for an orc. This orc's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's within 30 feet, correct? Well, he's gonna try and get the one in the back, and he's gonna throw his javelin at Booker, trying to skirt the gap. How does cover work? I always forget this one.
Depends on how much cover they have.
Yeah.
If it's
I'd say
full
probably
coverage,
about-
it's straight disadvantage, I think.
Yeah, 3/4 cover, which I think is probably... Booker probably has half cover. It would be at disadvantage.
I was just thinking half.
3/4 cover gives you +5 bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Oh.
And then half
gives
cover.
you +2. And bonus to AC and dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Just
honestly, Booker, it does a 21 hit.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 4 piercing damage as a javelin flies right past your head, Ulysses, and slams into Booker's side.
Damn.
Jesus.
Ulysses, it's
They're
now
really
your
shit.
action.
Yeah. Ulysses... So this guy looks really rough, like one more arrow and he's done.
Like a stiff breeze. Like
Wow.
I can't even joke.
He's barely holding on. Yeah. So Ulysses' pace will quicken. So sort of, and he'll get sort of the same feeling that maybe like a shark would get when it smells blood, like he's about to close in a kill. And he raises his bow, the same procedure he's always done, just raising a bow, taking a deep breath, about to knock an arrow, and he draws. And as he draws, for some reason, his eyes like widen as he realizes that he's about to snuff out a sentient life, and then he actually just freezes. And I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. I agree. All right, so you hesitate and you stop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then interesting. Yeah, because he was here. It would take 10 feet to get over the well anyway, so 4. He will try and throw a javelin at Ulysses, as he sees the hesitation in his eyes. And he is going to get a 17 to hit.
That'll hit me.
All right. Throws forward. That is going to do 7 damage to you, Ulysses.
And Ulysses will go down.
All right. Alrighty. Oh, I completely forgot a whole bonus action that orcs can do. Well, we'll take a look at that in the next round. Next up, Darius.
Snapping out of it, hearing what's going on, I am going to full on sprint.
You should be able to move up to 90.
How the fuck did I?
Bonus.
Go here with just my bonus action. I don't see anyone. So I try and get in a little bit closer with my action, the dash. Should make it to about here. Like there.
All right.
And I end my turn.
Booker, Ulysses falls in front of you after hesitating.
Stop me if I can't do this. I'm gonna grab Ulysses and probably move him as far as I can. To like drag him all the way back to the altar if I can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll say
just about behind Darius, I think maybe.
I'll say dragging can get you 10 feet less, so you should be able to move 30 feet with Ulysses.
Okay.
Because
how about just
you have an
behind
extra
the
10
corner
feet
right
because of
here?
Monk.
Just behind
Sure.
cover. Perfect. And healing hands wouldn't do anything to him, right?
Healing hands would heal.
Well, I'm gonna use some healing hands on my bully. That dragging him wasn't an action, was it?
No.
Really, it's half movement.
Yeah, so I'd say because I just took off 10 feet. We'll say because you only moved 20. Yeah, we'll say you should be good.
Okie dokie.
All right, yeah, Ulysses, you feel after getting struck by this this javelin, you feel basically a jolt as your eyes open up back again, and you're back up to 4 health.
Nice. I gasp for air, but I look a little. Is defeated the right expression? I look like I'm done with life, and I'm actually not even gonna bother coming up out of prone.
Booker, like, still in the position of like dragging him, taps him kind of on the chest from behind, and says, "I saw what you did, but I gave him the chance to walk away."
All right.
Just stay silent. Yeah, go ahead.
Next up is going to be this the leader orc again, and he's going to step over, and he's going to say, "Look, one more chance to back off, leave, and leave this place to us." Any responses?
No.
Fine. And he's gonna walk back up because he can get just within range. Because 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, yes. And hearing Darius be the one to say something, he's gonna not approach as much, and he is going to javelin at you for a 16 to hit, Darius.
That just barely hits.
Ah, okay. You're gonna take 8 piercing damage as it goes through and just gets right through your armor.
I love it. Bring it on.
This orc back here sees that you guys are doing a tactical retreat, and he's going to approach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he, seeing one of you go down and you are weaker than he expected, even after that arrow shot, he's going to use his aggressive bonus action and move 10, 15, 20, 25, and also throw a javelin. We're gonna say Ulysses, Ulysses. Not that any of you would have resisted that anyway. 4 damage to Ulysses as he does a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it.
But Ulysses is prone right now. Kidding.
You're right, actually.
yeah.
You're 100%
It would
right.
have a disadvantage.
Does an 18 hit?
Oh, God.
Yes. So
Yeah. Although
Back
that could have
down.
made a difference. Thank you
Almost.
for mentioning.
They're not behind cover, right?
They
I can't see, so I don't know.
no the orc skirted around the cover a little bit. They would throw it before the cover. Alice, your turn.
All right. Let's see. From here, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll go ahead and blade ward myself.
All right.
Boring turn.
It happens. Dazzlin and Norbus at the beginning of the turn are going to hide in this room. In fact, they're going to move deeper in. Just as much as they can. Lamorak.
Okay, I'm gonna take one step forward so I could theoretically see people. Or here, I should be able to see people like this. Okay, and one of these two, like right in front of the others, is more like almost dead-ish.
The one at the entrance here is the one that is almost dead.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
These
gonna
two look
point.
completely fine.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna point to this one, point my finger, say in orc, because I know orc, and say, my friend, alive for a life, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Hoping it works.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Right, every
24.
time.
Yeah, that hits. 24 hits.
15 damage.
Yeah, you launch forward. Ulysses and Booker, you see as the leader of these orcs, gets completely blasted and slapped against the wall and falls in a heap as it is the first down amongst the orcs.
Hey, alive for a life, I said it. I'm gonna chill in the corner.
When I said a stiff breeze, Ulysses, you did 14 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
The other orcs are gonna be like, oh fuck. The one who is almost dead moves back a little bit because you just saw one of them die, and he's gonna hold his action until somebody gets within 30 feet. That is not hidden behind a corpse or something else, because he's just trying not to be hit. Laziel, your turn.
Aziel will go ahead and walk. So, or run. That's 10, 30. And I still don't see the orcs yet, correct, from here?
As long as you don't see them, you don't see them.
Okay. And I will... yeah, not run, but be walking from this point. And I see them. And...
I think that's
Is
both
anyone-
your movement and action.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You still have a
Just
bonus
gonna-
action, so if you can do anything like healing word or anything like that, Ulysses is down. You see him,
Oh, he is. I
that
will.
cartoon tongue out like a hat.
I will healing word Ulysses.
All right.
And it's a 6.
Ulysses, you feel the jolt of life once more.
Thank you.
And I'll yell at the orcs. Stand down or feel the wrath of Asmodeus, Asmageddon.
Okay. Next up, this orc is going to run up to, that's going to be 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And he is going to, nope, that won't work. We're going to say, throw a javelin at Darius. 22 to hit.
I would like to use luck, actually.
Fantastic. And that is an 11 to hit.
Hey, that misses.
That means the 6 damage doesn't happen, as you just feel dark presence make the luck, make you feel a little luckier, or him a little unluckier, as javelin skirts right past your head, slamming into the ground behind you. Ulysses, you're on the ground, once again conscious.
I stay on the ground and blankly stare up at the ceiling. I end my turn.
Ah, love that. This orc back here, all the way in the back, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then use his aggressive action. 35, 40, 45. We'll say 50. He will... Actually, no, 45. He's going to see the terrifying beast in the back there, Lamorak, who's an intimidation all their own, and try and throw a javelin at them at disadvantage because they're out of range. But they got 2 15s, so 20 to hit.
Shield.
Shield? Does that mean
Oh,
it doesn't
wait.
hit?
Oh wait, how much did you say? Sorry.
20.
Let me math for a second. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't hit. I have a
Okay.
21. That's perfect.
You feel, you throw up your shield and feel as a javelin strikes pretty hard onto the shield that you bounce up and slam against a wall.
No.
Darius.
I say, Laziel, on me, as I try and take point. Am I able to stand in the middle of the doorway?
Yeah.
I'm not like on a particular space, but I'd like to be here and take
alright.
point and use my breath attack. Can I get like a... So I should be able to hit 3 of them, right? Oh yeah, if I
Yeah,
angle
if
it down.
you unsnap it, you should be able to.
I should be able to get all 3 of them.
Yep.
So yeah. Then you make a Constitution save.
Breath go burr. I love that. It literally goes burr. Constitution saving from each. One of them succeeds, 2 of them fail.
The 2 that fail,
Wait.
it's just 4 damage.
Sorry.
Or those
Does
fail.
does a 12 succeed?
Oh, I think it doesn't. Actually, that's a good question. So proficiency, I think it's based on my Constitution. I think a 12 just barely succeeds.
Alrighty. Then yes, 2 of them succeed, and it's going to be these 2 in the back here, just because they're further. So how much do they take?
It's 4 damage and half damage on a success.
Alrighty. 4. Okay, 4 damage. I see a 1d6 in there. Is that supposed to be there?
Oh, it's a 13 as my save. Never mind, my bad.
Oh, well then 2 fail.
There it is. There you go.
What's the 1d6? Is that supposed to be there?
Yeah, it's my sneak attack. Just ignore that.
Ah, got it. So 4 damage.
Yeah.
So this one will take 2 damage. Oh. There, I did. And then this one will take 4, and this one will take 4. Yeah, they looking cold.
I coughed a little bit on the prep attack. I like to think that's why I didn't do as much damage as I hope it would have.
They're chilly.
And with that, saying Laziel on me, and I take point.
All right. Anything else?
Nah, how is everybody looking, by the way? Did I get like a good idea? Is Ulysses the only one that looks hurt?
Ulysses,
When I entered the room.
Laziel, and Booker all look pretty hurt. A little more hurt than you feel right now. And all of these orcs looked completely and utterly healthy before you breathed on them.
Oh,
These 3 orcs, I should say.
yeah, I might die, but I'll stay here.
All right. Booker.
Okay. So Booker is gonna see that Ulysses is laying on the floor doing nothing, staring up at the ceiling, and he's gonna say to him, "Fine, watch your friends die." And I'm going to take point with Darius, and I'm going to use an unarmed strike against the orc in front of me.
All right.
Do I hit the little hammer next to it too?
No, that's the damage. You do not hit. You punch and you just hit right into its leather, but it takes that blow. Do you have to hit to use flurry of blows?
No.
No. It says I can expend
Fantastic.
one focus point. So I'm gonna
As long
do
as
that.
you
Also-
take the attack action.
Just use a react or your bonus to attack once, right? Without using fury.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but Fury of Blows.
I'm gonna use my fucking fury blows, of course.
Flurry.
Seeing that my first punch hit leather,
Oh.
I thought, okay, I must hit other parts that are not leather.
Oh,
That's actually brutal.
yep.
Dude, it got
That might
worse
hit.
on every single one. It kept on dropping by 2.
Tell me
After-
what's going on.
After gathering that you don't need to hit the leather, you decide to punch another point, which actually turns out to be harder leather. And then you punch again and you hit metal rivets. And you're like, what the no!
I'm gonna look up and smile at the orc as hard as I can, and I end my turn.
And he's gonna look right back and go, the next up would be the orc leader who is dead, the one who
Oh,
was leading this
no.
band, and then the orc right in front of Booker. He's gonna pull back, and finding this funny, he's gonna try and punch you instead. Ulysses does or Booker does a 19 hit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's gonna sock you right in the jaw,
Oh
doing 4 damage.
goodness.
Alice, you're up.
What are you?
Five, 10.
Mm.
15, 20, 25, 30. And that's going to call for a dash. 5, 10.
I'm so sorry you had to be the furthest one away.
Yep.
And rogues.
Right, Alice, you're a rogue. You can move 90.
No.
No, it's my action. I don't have level 2 rogue.
Oh
No, I was low key bragging.
no.
I will get it eventually, but I don't have it now.
Yeah.
I thought you get it at level 1 now. No.
No, that's level 2. So
Yeah, cutting action, bonus action, dash or disengage. It's good. Yeah, getting it eventually.
You'll join us next turn. I'm sure they'll still be up. I feel it in my bones. Unless, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Unless Lamorak comes in and slams him.
Man, if only I had fireball right now, it would be so funny. I'm gonna look at the useless one on the ground. And I'm gonna hex the one right in front of Booker. And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast them. Oh, wait. Let's see.
And I
Pretty
started
please.
blasting.
Ooh,
anyway.
17?
Yeah, you definitely hit with a 17.
Come on, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ, 20 damage.
Yeah,
Did I... Oh, I almost rolled my max. Let's go.
you launch forward an Eldritch Blast, the dark tendrils of energy launching forward and slam right into its face as its head just caves in right in front of Booker. And for half a second there, Booker, you think, did I do that?
Fist of the Monster type shit.
Yeah. You did a 5-finger death punch, you know? Anything else, Lamorak?
I'm gonna look at Ulysses on the ground and just shout very angrily, if you don't want to do anything, at least get out of the fucking way before you get killed again. And that's my turn.
Next up is going to be this orc in the back, who once again is. Does he have any more javelins? No, he's out of javelins. He doesn't know what to do. There's too many people in the hallway. He just sees dead bodies and he's just like, ugh, fuck, and starts running. 4, 5, 6. Like he's hurting. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. Next up, Laziel. You see one of the orcs take off, and there's 2 more in the hallway.
Am I, since there's 2 people in front, am I blocked from going further?
Because it's a bunched up area, I'm gonna say yeah, you're not able to get through.
Okay.
You could try a dexterity check to see if you could squeeze through. Or no, actually, it'll just use an extra bit of movement. So we'll say it uses an extra 5 feet of movement.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go right here, next to the 2 orcs that are left, and tell them, in the darkest voice I can muster, and staring straight at them, bend the knee, or perish by Lord. What's his name? I'm sorry.
Abathor.
Abathor. As my eyes light up a bit, and I say, well, I don't say anything else, but I will use this.
Okay.
How do I actually act? Oh, wrong one. How do I use it? Combat? Ah, here it is. But not healing. I should be able to damage with that.
Divine Spark does damage?
I think it's, maybe I got it wrong. Didn't it say it can roll 1d8? You either restore hit points, blah blah blah, or they have to make a Constitution saving throw, and I'll target.
Oh, okay. And it's
this
all of the.
orc right here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he makes a 7.
He fails, so he takes 7 necrotic damage as from my fingertips, and my black hair lights up, and just slow, almost tendrils of darkness swirl around him.
Fantastic. Next up is actually going to be his turn. Unless you're... do you have anything else you want to do, Lazio?
Well, I know I used my action. I kind of wanted to do, like, intimidation on them, but I don't know if that's an option.
You didn't... I don't think you did enough to intimidate them.
Fair
But, you know, you definitely told them that they will die if they fight you. And who knows if they believe you.
All right.
But he will swing up a great axe, and he'll just look at you and go, "You what?" And slam forward on you. Oh. And he's gonna do a natural 20. Huzzah! Oh boy. That's gonna be okay. 10 damage. As he slashes right through you. He rolled a 6 and a 1.
As he hits me, I look at him and I'm like, I wanted to take a nap and fall to the ground unconscious.
Did you not heal in the short rest?
He did.
I healed 6
Oh,
points.
god damn it.
I'd probably be down if I didn't.
Yeah, you are unconscious right now. Ulysses, you watch as Lazael goes down. Everyone's yelling at you because you hesitated to take a life. And yeah, you're in a bit of dire straits.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not watching anything except the ceiling. I end my turn.
You bitch.
Shit.
Hey, bruh. I feel like I deserve awards for playing my character so well.
You know what? Honestly, we're gonna go to the orc's turn. No, you will take inspiration for that. I like that.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
Thanks.
You
I
Yeah,
used
you
it
should.
earlier.
Oh,
I did
yeah.
use it earlier. Yeah.
Everyone should have had heroic inspiration at the beginning of the session.
What does that do?
Everybody, every human will have heroic inspiration at the beginning of the session, and then Alice, you also grant inspiration to those who cannot. Correct?
Yeah, every human gets one at the beginning of every long rest, or at the end of every long rest, and I hand out another 3 every other rest.
Got it.
But what does it do?
It's like a luck point. It's like old inspiration.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, and of course, those who do not, do not. But, yes. Orc will go. He's going to step over his dead buddy here. As that's now an object and can be stand in the same spot. And he is going to swing his great axe at Darius. For 13 to hit.
That misses.
Woo! Misses! Fantastic. Darius, it's your turn. Someone just took a swing at you.
I'm a little bit more concerned about Laziel going down. And there's like a furious rage that's like on my face right now as I see him go down. It's like, why the fuck are you guys even here? And I just take fucking 2 dagger attacks. Well, I'll take a dagger attack at the orc in front of me. Booker's still up, right?
Booker is up.
Okay. If that misses, then I'll use Nick. Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't miss.
Going for 12 damage on the orc in front of me.
Yeah, you say, why are you even here? And then slit his fucking throat. And he was opening his mouth to answer, and he's dead now. He ain't answering. So you have 2 orcs on top of each other. And then
And
go for the
move
other?
a little bit. I move for a little forward. I don't think I can. I think the nick is only if I miss, if I remember correctly.
But you have a bonus action.
Oh. As part of an attack action, you can make it part of a.
Oh, does that have to be the same target?
What ability?
It's Nick. Yeah, I'm just gonna link it.
Brother, you
I'm
should-
not actually using it.
Brother, you should have 2 weapon attacks, don't you? As a rogue?
No, I have Nick.
Oh.
That's fine.
I thought you could dagger as a level 2 rogue. I guess not.
With the
Well,
nick,
all right.
can't you attack twice though?
Yeah, I could attack as a bonus action, but I rather use my bonus action to try and intimidate this motherfucker. Be like, just
Okay.
get the fuck out of here.
Interesting. All right. So you're going to try and intimidate him. Go ahead and try and do an intimidation check.
Alright. Does a 20 succeed?
Honestly, let's take a look. Yeah, you see him sit there and look at you like, and he's gonna start running the other way if nobody does anything.
Like stuffing over his corpses, like his friend's corpses, and like fucking shakes my dagger to like wipe out, like get the blood off.
Blood everywhere on the ground. It's a very narrow hallway. Booker, you see he go and roll insight.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, he looks like he's still aggressive.
Heard.
You got an 8.
My face covered in blood because of the fucking face that just exploded in front of me. Still bewildered how my 3 fists either did that or didn't do anything. I'm gonna see the orc still in front of me and Darius in somewhat trouble, I assume, and kind of walk over the body, like step on top of the body of the orc and walk over him and shake my hands like I'm drying them, like I just washed them, trying to wake him up, and then carefully walk around Lazael and stand between him and the orc, and do a Henry Cavill like fist cock of my arms,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
and I'm gonna look
He's
at this orc in
reloading.
the eye, and I'm gonna give him a good one, an unarmed strike, and I'm gonna hit him right in the stomach, try to do a kidney punch.
Babe.
And hitting right into armor.
Bonus action, though.
Hitting that
Yeah,
fury
bonus
of blows
action.
again, seeing that there's got to be something wrong. There's got to be something wrong here. Using my fury blows.
Oh,
Real quick
what?
here. I'm seeing
Yeah.
you rolling a 20 plus 2. Do you have no stat modifier?
Mm,
No, he has. It's a.
It says it's going by your strength, but
yeah,
it should be
you
going
should-
by your dex or.
You should have 2.
Yeah, you
Let
could
me
have
see.
proficiency and dex.
Uh,
dex or wisdom. I forget which one.
Dex, I think.
No,
Let me edit.
Your wisdom.
Oh, because it's the standard. Whenever you create a character, it gives you unarmed strike. I think it's the standard unarmed
There.
strike, not the monk unarmed strike.
I just
Yeah, I
changed
agree.
your unarmed strike. If you exit Booker and then re-enter, you should see that the unarmed strike now is a +5 to attack, as it was
Probably
pulling
did.
off of strength, not dex.
huzzah.
No. The only thing that's not going to help most of those unarmed strikes, but it should still
Yeah.
be better.
I'm gonna re-roll that
Oh.
last one.
I don't think it would have saved a single one, but that last
Fuck.
one, you punch forward and you slam him in the stomach, and you're like, "No, I'm stronger than that." You slam him in the stomach again, and you're like, "You're strong. I'm stronger than that." And he looks at you with a smile, and then you uppercut him instead, like you should have been aiming for the chin. Go ahead and roll damage on that unarmed strike. Yeah, and you rock his skull. He feels it. Is he supposed to be adding something to that? That should be.
Yeah, I think he starts at a D6 for unarmed strike in 2024.
Yeah.
Why is it doing this?
I think it's a D4.
No, in the 2024 it's a D6.
D6
I
to
just-
start plus.
Oh my gosh, we didn't have martial arts effect added. You
Yeah.
should see a martial arts attack in there now that has 1d6 plus 3 damage for your unarmed strikes, and we haven't noticed because you still haven't hit with it until now.
Jeez.
I thought I just had these hands.
Nah, go ahead. You'll see martial arts attack. You should be able to roll a damage on there, which is 1d6 plus 3. Go ahead and roll that instead. Yeah! And max damage! Maybe that's why you haven't,
Hell yeah.
have been missing. It's like, no, you're doing this wrong. Yeah. Booker, instead, you punch the stomach, and then uppercut like you should have been, and you see his neck dislocate.
Ugh.
And he falls limp completely. He has that stand for a moment and then flops on the ground as you broke his neck upwards.
Damn.
I take a step back, accidentally tripping on Laziel. And saying, whoa. And kind of being a little strucken.
Yeah, you guys see there's one more orc. Alice, it is your turn.
Okay, 5. I don't see the orc.
It's way out there, yeah.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. And you are just barely in range. Okay.
Hey!
So I shall offer him a cruel thought.
What is that cruel thought? Does it get communicated?
That he will die alone, and his choices have led him to a terrible, terrible fate.
Jesus Christ.
Do you have that silent thing yet?
No, okay.
Okay.
There is some articulation in that. But
So
it is
you
just
all-
for one.
You all look forward seeing this last orc running away, and you see Alice whisper something, and then blood pops out of his ears as he falls face first in the dirt and skids a few inches. In a horrifying display.
Hell yes.
Now we are out of combat. Does anybody... yes, Lazael does a death saving throw. Does 1 success. Anybody helping him?
I'm helping him, absolutely.
Go ahead and roll. Are you using lay on hands or medicine check?
Medicine check. I already used healing hands, unfortunately. Medicine, here we go.
All right, Darius and Diego or Booker working together. You guys are able to stabilize Lazael. And that's it. You're able to get Lazael up, get him out of the orc blood. You gather some of it probably mixed. It's a little gross on the ground right now. Yeah.
So, all right.
I'm still
Well-
unconscious though, right?
You are unconscious. I assume you guys drag him somewhere out of the blood. Probably over here or something like that.
Yeah, let's get him out.
I'll stand up and head over to Lazael's unconscious self, and I will use Cure Wounds on him.
All right.
As I'm passing by, could I slap Ulysses?
14.
Yeah,
Yeah.
14. And Darius, go ahead and make an unarmed strike real quick. And with that
Wait,
smack,
can I use my dex or?
not with an
Oh,
unarmed
I
strike, no.
Yeah. Wait, what's it? Oh, it's using my proficiency. Hey.
Ulysses, does that hit?
No.
Did not think so.
I like
You-
to think that I made contact, but you dodged out of the way and like lost the momentum of it.
Yeah.
Please handle the bodies when you're all done rough housing.
Ulysses, if you ever pull that type of shit again, we might have some problems. If you're here, you're either here to fight or you're not to save your help your comrades.
Alice goes right back to Boulder.
Yeah.
I'm
If you're
gonna
doing
I
start.
anything otherwise, you're just in the way.
Yeah. Ulysses doesn't seem very responsive. He heals Lazael and then leaves to perhaps get a breath of fresh air.
I'm gonna start decomposing the bodies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Beautiful. Little mushrooms and stuff start to decompose the orc bodies.
Yeah.
Blood
As Ulysses
slowly
passes
gets
beside me, I'm gonna try and trip him because I'm very pissed at him.
Bro, this
cool.
oh my god. I try my best to roleplay a trauma response. You're all evil. You're all evil. Every last one of you.
Yes,
Well,
yes,
here's
that's
the
the
thing.
problem.
I'm sorry.
They're
I'm a
also
pro-
role playing. They're also role playing not knowing your trauma.
yeah, they
I'm
don't
gonna
Nobody-
know
blame-
yet.
Nobody saw
I'm
you
pissed
hesitate.
at- Yeah, exactly.
The only one who did was Booker.
all
Everybody
I
else
saw
just saw
is,
you
like,
on the
just
ground.
didn't help.
Yeah.
Lemuric,
do
go
I
ahead and
trip
roll.
DM?
Roll in athletics and Ulysses make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Athletics. Can it be acrobatics?
Nah, not for this one.
So sad. Damn, 4.
Yeah, Ulysses just kind of lifts his foot as you try and sweep it out from under him and continues on his walk to get a breath. Alice, you continue to mold earth.
Yeah, I do inform Aslan and Norbis that the danger has passed.
Fantastic. And Alice, that bright glow gets brighter. Does anybody do anything in the moments where, in the minute or two, where Alice clears out this dirt?
I'm making
look-
mushrooms.
Booker's gonna
And I
Like-
just make...
shovel his way through and try to follow Ulysses slowly because he's fucking dying too.
Laziel
Mushrooms
will
growing.
go into a corner and look at the corner, embarrassed that he showed such confidence and got knocked down right away, and also failed at intimidating the enemy.
Understandable. Alice,
Thank
you
you.
he's just feeling bad. Booker, do you retrieve your pole?
Oh yeah, on my way up. Silly me.
Alice, you clear out some more and more dirt. And as you do, you find the green glow behind it is getting stronger and stronger. Eventually, you see another door, a clearing. Let me go to the light layer and can I delete things? I can't delete things. I'm going to move you into another area. Huzzah! Right there. With a completely normal door. Here you see an alcove in the south that is covered in rubble, and the alcove to the north holds a statue of a dwarf with horns. It stares greedily at a glowing green gem in its hands. Up here.
Sorry, quick GM chat there.
You're good. Lazael, do you follow? Is that what I'm
just
gathering from your
wandering
movement?
around. I'm not sure where he went.
You see a very strong green glow from that area in the hallway. And as you pass by, you would definitely see her in there.
I'll go ahead and enter with them. Or behind them.
All right. You'll walk in and you'll see the same thing.
You said 2 statues and a...
One statue in the north holding a gem, holding it or looking at it very greedily. Glows very bright. And then below it in the south alcove is a pile of rubble.
What do you make of this, Alyss?
Well, it's one of two things. It's a test or a trap. And I am currently contemplating which. Because if it is a test, the answer is clear. If it's a trap, the answer is clear. What I don't know is which it is.
Is there any writing or anything in the room or on the statues?
Nope. Just a large green gem.
Was I
Is
in
there
the
a
room
green
when
gem
they,
underneath the rubble?
Was I in the room when they discussed what was on the amulet?
Yes, you would have been in the room.
Okay, who had the amulet?
I had it. I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I
If you're
shall
talking
go-
about the one that said greed, that would be...
Yeah, greed is good. Hell yeah.
I would go
Yes.
find you.
I'm making mushrooms.
You're able to find Lamorak pretty easily. I'm sorry.
All the fucking mushrooms falling.
Lazael, you look under the rubble.
Yeah.
You don't see much, but go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Could I borrow
My
that
greatest
amulet?
skill. That's average.
You do see that there are pieces that resemble the dwarf statue that's to the north, but it all seems to be up against the walls, but some of it's kind of spread out a little bit more along this side. Maybe a few chunks over here and over here.
Is it something that mending could repair?
No.
Okay. I'll go up to the gem and touch it.
All right, Alice, you are over with Lamorak grabbing that amulet.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
following you back.
Lazael, you touch the gem.
Anything happen?
It's got a warmth to it.
I'll pick up the gem.
Okay. Alice, you're about halfway back when you hear a... Lazael, can you roll a dexterity saving throw for me?
Of course I can. Save. I should have guided
All right.
myself.
You should have guided yourself. Lazael, you will take 18
Aw.
piercing damage
Oh,
as the statue explodes, sending rubble across the floor. As you take it, the gem turns to dust in your hands, and then it explodes, dealing 18 piercing damage. and
Does it-
launching you across the room.
Yes, thank God.
Yep.
Down.
That failed successfully.
Listen, Lamorak, you guys are on your way there when you hear that. That is one
Oh my
success, Laziel. You guys, I assume, dash towards the room?
Yep.
Yeah, how far
Yep.
are they?
Yep.
Also, wanna say I was
Fantastic.
Yeah.
You guys
I
get
was
about...
talking about, yeah.
You're in a room.
I was
Make
talking
one
about
more for
Alex
me.
oh yeah, I can see if the gem is evil. I can do, detect evil and good. It's not problem. Yep.
Yeah, Alice and Laziel make one more death save. Okay, 10. It's 10 and below. That's a success. Okay, so you got 2 successes. Alice and Lamrak, you enter the room, and Darius as
Oh.
well. You see no statue, but much more rubble, and Laziel unconscious on the floor again.
I will aid. I will aid in the medicine check to stabilize.
Darius getting sick of this shit.
Yeah.
It's only the
Um,
third time in
but-
2
but-
sessions.
Yeah.
But then is not gonna say anything.
Oh no.
Yeah, you succeed. Laziel is once again healed, or stable on the ground.
I'd rather have just rolled again, because don't I go to 1 health if I get 3 successes, or do you just go to
You just
Stable.
stabilize.
it's
A natural 20
that
gives you
Yeah,
one.
then not 20.
You want to
Um,
roll the die? You want to die a chance death, real quick?
I mean, he can't make that decision. You guys already rolled it. Yeah. Booker and Ulysses, you guys hear the explosion. After you've already met up together. Are you guys chatting? Are you guys having a moment? Do you kiss?
I like to think that Booker went up without saying a word and just did a medicine check on Ulysses. Start patting him up like a TSA pre-check as always.
Type shit. I let that shit happen.
Nice.
They are kissing.
Yeah, Booker, you find Ulysses is hurt. Not as much. This fucking soundboard. You find that he's not as hurt as you are right now, because you are hurting. But he's definitely hurt.
I don't make eye contact or anything. Just when I finish up my checkup, I kind of say to the air, everybody thinks you didn't act back there. I don't think that. And I walk back to the group trying to find out what happened with the explosion. Or more like crawl back in little shovels.
Type shit.
All right.
Well, back over here.
Yep.
So the
Back
answer
over
is
here.
trap. Out of
Yeah.
curiosity, if I had had the amulet and had taken it with the intention of taking it permanently, would it have changed anything, or was it still just blown up?
Nah, it's still a bomb.
Okay,
God damn it.
All right.
so yeah,
Oh my
but
gosh.
get him out of the rubble room and set up for another short rest.
Yeah, you guys find that there's nowhere else you seem to find. And Laziel is on the ground again. I just putting you all back in there. And yeah. Dazzlin and Norabus really appreciate everything you've done. I appreciate that. It was more than we expected, but we should be able to finish the excavation from here.
Of course.
Is that a
But-
drawn
Yeah.
mushroom?
We shall
because
take
the mushrooms.
a brief respite and then head on and be on our way. Well,
You guys
Alright.
dragging me the whole way.
yeah. Be mindful of the dragon, and I
Yep.
imagine with these doors, if you just let them slam shut, you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's just about. All right, well, let them know you've let us know. You know what? Here, and he writes down a note that is from him and says, we're safe. We have been warned. Thank you for everything you've done, and and basically gives it off to you. And you guys head back towards Phandalin.
Yep.
Short rest, then head back, maybe, so people can heal a bit.
I think a long
Yeah.
rest, probably. Well, oh yeah, before we leave. Never mind.
Is it gonna take us like over a day? I forget.
Yeah, you gather it'll take about a day. You've been here for a couple of hours, but you gather. Let me take a look at this. It'll be about 20 miles away, so about a day of travel. So you guys may get one rest at night. And do you guys do anything on the way to Phandalin, or do you guys just head right back?
No.
I'm like
stop at a camp?
mugging Ulysses from time to time. You'll like look over your shoulder and just see me staring.
I like that.
Who's carrying Laziel?
Yeah, I'm making I'm making sure that Laziel does not die for something again.
You guys
I
have
can
a
cure
short
wounds
rest.
in, bro.
Yeah. You guys have a short rest, so he's able to walk on his own, and you guys take a long rest about 3/4 of the way.
Oh shit, nice.
So you make it back to Phandalin. No problems on your travels, just as normal. And heading back in, you all need to take a long rest, and of course, take off a ration.
Oh shit, I have exhaustion. I actually don't have food.
Oh yeah, you'll take an exhaustion. one.
I would
Share.
I would spare food regardless of what just happened.
That's what I figured. And you guys pull back into Phandalin about midday. And we're gonna take a short rest or a short break. I need to pee.
Nice.
And then while we are taking this break, we'll say about 20 minutes, everybody will level up to level 3.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yay!
So we'll come
Like
back
right
to
now?
you. Yes.
Yeah, we'll come back in 20. How late is everybody going? Does anybody have a hard cutoff?
I do not.
Me.
I'm good till 6:30.
Yeah,
But my
you don't
question
need to
was,
go-
are
we're
we
not gonna
leveling
take
up
this
like?
step.
Are we leveling up
Yes.
right now?
Right
if
now?
we're taking a long rest, it'll go into effect.
Yep, you guys will walk into Phandalin level 3.
Type shit.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take a short break. Everybody, take your thing. I'm gonna mute us on stream, and we'll be back in 20 minutes. bump, and we are back. Now, you've all made it back to the town of Phandalin, and are welcome to do whatever you'd like. It's midday. The town is up and running, and I am going to roll this. Anything you guys want to do while in town?
Well, first thing we should do is report.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
So you
go eat
guys
some
head to the-
food.
Had some of you go to Town Master's Hall?
Yep.
Yep.
Go up to the Town Master's Hall, and you see on the job board nothing new. And you see, the door is still shut. Excuse me, oh lord. That came from my soul. The door is still shut, and nobody's allowed in, just like usual.
Okay. Bang on the door.
You hear someone run up to the door and put his ear up against. Like, you can tell he's definitely put his ear up against it. And he's like, what do you want?
A less craven representative.
Not happening, but thanks for the offer.
Okay. That notwithstanding, we've completed the tasks that were assigned.
You did all of them.
Yes.
It's been a few days.
Yes.
Slide then you've got what we need.
Well, I have correspondence from Miss, and I would give her name. Alan has forgotten.
Dabergun, yep.
As well as from the Dwarven Expedition. They are aware and feel secure in their current location and do not want to relocate. The
All
gnomes
right.
provided things.
And you see a small door, a very small little thing on the bottom, that looks like it's a place where you can put things in. Right, a box. It's called a box. Lord have mercy. And it's attached to the side of the door. And he's like, "All right, put the if you got anything from the dwarves, put it in there for me, and I'll get it."
Yep. I hand the letters over.
You put the letters in, and you put the what? Is there any magic items that you guys want to give to him?
I have no interest. So far, no one has any interest in any of them. Am I wrong?
20 pull.
I want
Oh,
the
it's back to
wand
the pole,
of
yeah.
pyrotechnics. I will say that. Or the
keeping the
amulet.
pole.
Okay, so we can sell the hat and the amulet. Since none of us are wizards.
Amulet is. What does the amulet do?
Clockwork amulet.
That shit is ass, bro. Just sell it.
Nah, that's great.
I mean, is anyone gonna multiclass into wizard? Because only a wizard can use the hat, so
Hat, definitely. Yeah, let's get rid of this hat.
yeah.
All right. You guys put the hat and the amulet, as well as the letter from the dwarves and the letter from Adabergwin in there, and you hear it shut, and then you hear something come back through, or you hear the box inside get pulled through, and it sounds like something's getting stuck. There's like a and he goes, "Oh, damn, it's stuck." He looks through. You can hear him rustling papers and looking at this. He's like, "Oh, wonderful. Here, let me pay you." And you see he tries to push the box back through after putting something in, and it's completely stuck. He's like, "I'm just, you know what? I'll do this." And he takes it out and he slides 1, 2
Oh
3.
god. Oh.
under the door. 5, 6.
Before he
7,
finishes that, can I
one
try
at a
and
time.
use mending on the box?
You gather it's not broken, it's just stuck.
Oh god.
And your artificer is too stuck in their mental capacity to help.
Oh.
And he goes through, and you guys get, after a long long while,
How-
one at a time. Gold piece, 175 gold total. Slipped under the door one piece at a time.
Booker nudges Lamorak. Hey, we should count it to make sure it's all there.
Yeah. I mean, we could have just watched very, carefully when he was sliding them under the door one by one.
You said the numbers every time too.
Oh god.
And there you go. He says, "Oh, and you know what? We'll have some. We'll have quests posted in an hour. We've got a new bunch ready to go. We've got some more requests. So come back then. See what you can do, and we'd appreciate it."
I mean, we're here. Can you tell us? Aren't you don't you manage the job posting?
I mean, my secretary does. She's getting them written up. I know she has the thing. Go. Be off with you. Get off. Go.
Okay.
And you guys head off. And where do you guys go? You have 175 gold burning holes in your pockets. You've got about 11 gems.
Oh, yeah, right.
Anything specific you guys are searching to do while in Phandalin?
Oh, I would like to search for a place to try and see if there's somewhere I could sell the armor, unless someone wants it. The leather armor, enchanted not to tarnish.
Wait, it's enchanted. I missed that
Yeah,
part.
but yeah,
Just not to tarnish.
Yeah, just
No plus
so
ones, anything.
Yeah,
it is
so
a
it's
common
fine.
magic item.
Oh, I mean, I'll take it if anyone doesn't want it. I like to keep fresh.
Okay,
You can sell mine.
okay, sure. Yeah.
No, I find a nice place to strip.
I
Put
will
on
try
the
and
art.
find someplace to take a bath. Someone have my my share or have my share ready later.
Oh yeah, we should split up the money.
You guys know that you could probably get a bath at the Stonehill Inn or the Sleeping Giant Inn. There's plenty of places you could probably go.
Well, who was the gems? Question to the ward.
Yeah, where is this other inn?
The Sleeping Giant is right here. Next to the Stonehill Inn. At least I'm pretty sure that's a...
Oh
Really?
yeah, that is it. I don't know how I didn't catch that.
I just made that.
Oh, I see.
Booker's gonna.
No,
spend
that's an
some time at the
apothecary.
shrine
Never
of
mind.
luck.
What?
I was wrong. The Sleeping Giant is a apothecary.
Booker?
Booker's just gonna spend some time at the Shrine of Luck, kneeling, and I guess just being thankful that everybody's back alive.
All right.
I'm gonna hunt down whoever has the gems and ask them if I can have them to take them to the Phandalin miners exchange to get them like appraised or see if they want to, if they'll pay for them. I don't know who has it, to be honest. Who has them?
That is Laziel.
Yep.
Oh, well, then I'll just ask if you want to come with me or...
Yeah, I'll come with. And I follow.
Guys head over to the Phandalin Miners Exchange. It's a nice little place. Looks like it's frequented by people who always tend to have coal on their boots. A nice one-story building. And as you walk in, the familiar smell of work pervades your nose. It's like a sweaty, musty smell. And the lady at the counter looks at you and is like, "Hi, what can we do for you?"
Oh, hello. Do you praise gems here, or would you buy them?
Yeah, we can do that. Name's Halia, by the way.
Oh, hello. Pleasure to
Holds
meet
out
you.
a hand, gives you a shake. Look, let me see what you got.
Yep.
I'll hand over the 11 gems.
And she takes them. She looks at them. She's like, "Oh, common gems here. Nothing too fancy. I'd say they're worth about 10 gold each.
I'd like to
I'll buy them from you. You want it?
Are they telling the truth?
Yeah.
Go
they
ahead and roll insight, both of you.
have- yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Lamorak, you can tell she's 100% honest. She's trying to give you a fair amount.
Okay.
Leza, you're having trouble reading her a little bit.
We'll do it for 11 gold pieces apiece as I try to haggle.
Roll a persuasion.
Haha.
She thinks on it for a minute. Looking at the gems, inspecting a little bit. Inspecting you a little bit, and just goes,
You know, these come from these are lost artifacts from a temple of a god.
"Lost artifact, you say? You know what? I'll do that for you. You're new into town, so we'll see." And pulls out 122 gold for you. And hands it over.
I'll give half of that to, or how many people do we have on our team?
8 total, I think.
No,
I'll
7.
give 7/8 of it to her to give to everybody else.
Oh,
and I'll
him.
keep him. My bad.
Okay.
7. So there's 7 of you.
There's 8 of us. No?
There's 7.
Including Ink.
There's 8 in the call.
Ooh,
Or
my
there's
bad.
7 in the call. Because I'm DM. I don't play a
so
character. I'll take some.
7.
Booker nods off at the shrine. I like that.
That'll be 17.42 gold pieces.
All right.
Yep.
Anyone else doing anything? Anybody want to stop for supplies? Take a look at the smithy.
Yeah.
Couple of others.
I'm gonna go to the farm.
Go to the farm? All right.
Yeah, Booger's gonna take a little trip to the farm and look for somebody, maybe a farmer or two, that might be working the farm.
Yeah, somebody's working the fields. As you approach, she's like, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
I wave him down and I give a heavy bow, and I get a little bit closer so that even though nobody's around, the conversation's just between us. And I start off with, "Good afternoon. I'm looking for a leaf or an herb, something smokable, to relieve one's stress or pain."
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. I could see what you do. I mean, the Sleeping Giant's an apothecary. They might have something better for you.
I give him another deep bow with a grin, and I say thank you, and I head on my way.
Hey, no problem. Have a good one.
I make my way to the Sleeping Giant Inn.
Apothecary, not an inn. Sorry, that was my bad earlier.
Apothecary.
The Sleeping Giant, you walk in, it's a quaint little store as well. Lady running the counter, and she's got some plants throughout the area. she just looks at you and goes, "Hi, welcome."
Hello. I'm looking for a leaf or herb of some kind to smoke to relieves one's stress or pain.
Sure.
I gesture with my hands a lot.
Sure, why not? Yeah, no, we've got some tobacco here. And tobacco, I'm gonna say probably gonna be because it's a rarer plant. She's gonna go. I can give you about 3 or 4 leaves. We'll say 4 leaves is gonna be 1 gold for you.
I'll take 8.
All right. And you give her two gold. She gives you 8 leaves. That'll give you 8 uses. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. And I give another great big bow, and I leave, and I make my way to the Stonehill Inn for the day.
All right.
I would
I'd
like
to go
Oh,
roll the bones, roll for
Roll the
it.
bones. Roll the bones.
what the fuck? Mother of bitch.
Ulysses,
Alright, I
what
would
do you
like
do?
to go to the blacksmith.
All right.
Yeah, I want to visit the blacksmith.
All right. Yeah. You step up. It's a young dwarven man looking at you, and he goes, "Oi, what can I do for you? Hey."
In Dwarvish, I say hi, and I say, I need something custom created.
Oh, sure. What can I make for you?
I don't have blueprints, so I ask, are you an innovative blacksmith?
I can be.
Can't be. I need arrows, and I need arrows that are blunted in such a way that they are powerful but won't kill. Is this tracking?
You're looking for a non-lethal arrow.
Yes. Yes.
How does that work? I mean, like, it makes sense. You could probably... that... You make it a blunt end, you might make it a sphere instead. It won't fly as well. It might
It'll
not
need-
fly as well.
You'll need I probably should have asked the gnomes when I was in Nomergard, but
Oh,
you'll need some
you're
sort of-
questioning me? You're saying a gnome is more skilled than I am?
certainly typically more clever, but I mean I'm
Clever.
sure you're
I can beat the gnomes in anything you think they can do instead. I'll tell you that. You know what? Fine. I'll make you something that'll work. I can't guarantee it'll be... I mean, you're shooting these at fast speeds, are you not?
That's typically how I shoot my arrows. Yes.
Can't guarantee you won't accidentally kill someone with a bludgeon instead, but,
That's not good enough. I need a guarantee that I won't kill anyone with these arrows.
A guarantee. Well, with that, you probably need some sort of special bow.
Special bow.
I feel like that's got to be something enchanted instead. Look, if you want to knock someone out, you're going to need to use something blunt, and you're going to need to hit them right. But, even a blunt object moving at a fast enough speed, that's going to kill someone.
Just my thought. And yeah, I probably should have asked the gnomes first. You'll have to excuse my ignorance of more mechanical contraptions, because I would think that with a bit of clever engineering, something like this could be achieved.
I mean, it definitely could. I think you need a more magical bow. That's what I'm saying. You want to go back to the gnomes, you can. I know there are days hike south, so you have fun with that.
Right.
Now, look, I can make you some blunt arrows. You want some blunt arrows? I can make you some blunt arrows. I just can't guarantee you won't kill them. That's all on your skill, friend.
Well, thank you for your time. I'll let you get back to your work.
Look, give me a day. Give me 24 hours. I can make you a batch of arrows. That'll have blunt tips instead.
Brother, no offense. If I wanted blunt arrows, I'd blunt them against stone myself.
That's still gonna cut someone.
Yeah. Yeah, perhaps this was a foolish request anyways. In any case, I
There,
thank
get
you
yourself
for your
a
time.
club. Look, go there. Go down to the Lion Shoal Coaster, right down the road. They've got some clubs and stuff like that for you. Maybe get a staff.
I nod and smile at him. Yes, I think I will.
All right,
And
Darius.
I'll leave.
Have we distributed any money at all?
Would you guys have done that?
Oh, after going to sell the gems, probably.
I'd probably wait until I get some money, actually.
All right. Alrighty. So you guys, anybody else? Anything?
No, like I said, I'm just getting a bath.
Yeah, got a bath, everything like that. It's nice and the Stonehill Inn. They'll let you get a bath if you rent a room, of course. Which is 5 silver. So if you'd like, you can do that.
Oh, I want to go to the Schmitty.
Got it.
Actually, there is
So-
one thing I wanted to do. Oh, go ahead.
Booker's gonna be smoking on his tobacco, strolling around town, leaving the inn in his casual wear, and going to the smithy with the nut bolt he found on his journey, and present it to the smithy.
Okay. What's this now here?
Good afternoon. I hear that you specialize in making things that hurt people.
I mean, I specialize in crafting metals. Generally not weapons usually, but I can try my hand. Darius, did you go with him? Did you say you were going to there again as well?
I was gonna go to the apothecary.
Got it. Then yeah, let's do your apothecary real quick because you were about to do something.
I just wanted to see if you guys have any books.
Yeah, we've got some basic brewing books.
Specifically in the more dangerous variety of poisons and such.
Let me see what I've got. She takes a look through. I've got 2 copies. I need one of them, so I can sell you a copy of this book. It'll have some information on making poisons and other toxins and venoms.
I see. How much would that set me back?
Let me see. I mean, it's a good book. Nice condition.
I do.
I'll give it to you for 25 gold.
You wouldn't be able to go down to 7, would you?
Seb, I can't really do 7. Look, give me 20 gold, and I'll get it for you. I'll give it to you. All right.
I'll be back.
All right.
No,
yeah, you were looking. Oh yeah, go on.
Do you guys have any monster ingredients over here? Like, I'm looking specifically for something like a crawler.
Monster ingredients. No, not really. We just get plants from the farm and and whatever herbs I can grab around the area, and we've got a shipment that comes in every couple of weeks with just some extra plants from Neverwinter.
I see. Well, thanks anyway.
No problem. Let me know if you want that book.
I walk away in defeat.
Yeah. Now, you're looking at something. You're looking at getting something made special, right? Yeah, that's to you, Booker, from the smithy.
Yes, and I put the nut bolt. It's not big enough to go onto my finger, but I kind of tap it like I want it to go over, like on the tip of my finger. I need like 8 of these, big enough to go around all of my fingers.
Interesting. Let me see. And he takes the bolt and looks at it, and he's like, "So you want 8 bolts that'll fit over your fingers, like rings?"
And I put one hand in kind of a flat palm and the other one in a fist, and make a punch, and say it'll pack more of an oomph.
Interesting. And he pulls out a pencil and starts sketching on a paper. And basically he draws brass knuckles. What we would assume is brass knuckles. And holds it up, and he's like this, so hold over your hand and you can punch a little better.
I take a look at the picture, and I motion over to the pencil. May I?
Yes, of course. Hands it over to you.
I take it and I add little spikes to the ends of the brass knuckles, and I flip the page over to him and 180 degrees and push it over. What do you think about that?
That'll take me a bit longer. Spikes take a little longer. Let me see. Let me see what we've got. I can work on that. Based on the time it'll take, probably about 4 days. 3-4 days. I'll give it. Let's say 5, so I can really make them good, because I've got to make 2 of them.
I straighten myself out,
be
almost like a soldier saluting, and I take a great bow, and a glow of a smile shows on my face, and I say thank you.
With this being a custom job, though, I'm probably gonna have to give that a, let's say 50 gold. It'll have to be. I've got to get materials. You want something a little stronger, like a weapon steel, that's gonna be a little more. Yeah, 50.
Right, that's no issue at all. And I'll reach into my pocket and feel nothing except maybe a pipe. Goodness. May I come back tomorrow with it? And I scratch my head and tilt it.
Yeah, you definitely can. I don't see why not.
Thank you. And I give another bow, and I wave him off and walk back to the inn.
All right. And have you guys distributed money yet? Are you guys doing that?
Yeah.
To my knowledge, that has
Yeah.
not happened yet.
Probably waiting for everyone to be at the inn,
All right.
so we can do it.
About 2 hours later, you guys all meet up and are back at the inn.
Bro, can I buy some rations real quick? Sorry.
Yeah. If you want to head up
Okay.
Barthen's provisions.
Okay, very good. Yeah.
Yeah, rations are, how much are rations? I always forget this. They're like what, a copper or 2?
It's
They're
5
like 2
silver
silver.
pieces. It's 5 silver pieces per 2 pounds.
Oh, per 2 pounds. Rations are
2 pounds each.
oh, they're 2 pounds each. Jeez. All right, yeah.
Well, when you're eating, you kind of like they get split up. Because if you read malnutrition, you actually like if you're a medium-sized creature, you only need 1 pound of food. So like I would imagine you would only eat half the rations.
Well, that is what
Oh.
you need to not starve. You would much rather have 2.
That makes sense.
This is eating half your MRE, which you can do, and they tell you about that. But really, you should be eating the whole one.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Let me just get a bunch of rations, like 5 silver pieces, 10 silver pieces. Let me get some 5. No, let me get 4 rations, please.
The kid running the counter's just like, yeah, man, yeah, that's gonna be 25 silver. It's like a teenager.
5 silver for 4.
Yeah, 25 silver. That's
6
what it's gonna
pounds.
be.
6 pounds of rations.
You said 4 pounds, right?
Yeah. No, I said 4 rations, which would be 8 pounds.
Oh, okay. Got it. Math. Oh my gosh. 5,
Right. So
20.
like 20 silver pieces or 2 gold.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
That's what I was
unless this
thinking.
guy's trying to hike up the price.
Yeah, it's gonna be 25, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Snarky ass kid.
I give him 3 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, and he gives you back some change.
I leave it on the counter and just head back to the Stonehill Inn.
Oh, fucking sweet! You hear him say as you walk away. So yeah, you got 4 rations.
Nice.
You guys meet back up at the Stonehill Inn. The proprietor's sitting there, or walking up, just. Oh yeah, you guys took care of those quests on the board. We heard. Thank you. You all hungry?
Yes.
Famished.
Hey, it'll be 1 silver a pop. Whoever's eating, just take 1 silver off, and then
Yes.
if you're having an alcoholic drink, take off an extra 2 copper. And yeah, you guys are all there.
So,
Said 1 silver for food.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
are the division of spoils prepared?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. I'm actually already in debt.
How?
Well, I asked the smithy to make something for me, and I told him I'd come back tomorrow with 50 gold. Do we each get 50 gold?
No. Nope.
What did we clear?
Good.
Oh, well, it's 25 each from the gold from the jobs, and then it's 17.4 from the gems. Each,
Sounds like you
so-
should go catch him before he goes to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Booker's gonna stand up and like scoot the chair back and say, I have to I'll be right back, guys.
How much
Do
are
you need money?
Hold on.
Yeah. How much are you short?
He looks at the table, not at anybody, never having asked money before, and he's like, I'll be right back, and storms out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how much do each of us get exactly? It's 175, and then
No.
You get 42 gold and 4 silver.
okay.
If
That's
we're
splitting
splitting it. Yeah.
Everything up.
Yeah.
The gems.
Yeah, the
That's
gems and because it's 25 and 17 and for silver it's because it wasn't like it couldn't be
Mhm.
split evenly, so I mean, yeah, with asking someone for change to change the.
Okay.
I use transmutation to change my change.
You said 42 gold, right?
42 gold and 4 silver.
All right.
Alright. Shall I go see, or shall we go see what Industries of Tedium, the Craven Burgermeister, has prepared for us?
Yeah. Do you think he has running water in that house? Like, how is he surviving in there?
On fear. It's obvious.
Yeah.
What's that conversation, Booker?
Booker checks his other pocket and assures himself he has enough money and leaves it there with the smithy.
Got it. Just make sure to subtract that from there.
Laziel is finally done adding spells, so I'm back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
That's right. We got level 2 spellcasters now, or like second level.
Yeah. You guys head back to the Town Master's Hall to check out the jobs that are on the board.
Yep.
So yeah, you would have gained 42 and 4 silver, and then taken off 50 from your money pool. By the way, Diego.
Heard.
All right, going back to the Town Master's Hall, you see on the job board are some new postings. Let's see. I have them. Nope. Where's the handouts? There. Nope. Not it. There. There's 3 new quests posted up. One is labeled Butterskull Ranch. If anyone would like to read this, feel free.
I'll read it. Orcs have... Oh, wait, this is just me. Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch, 5 miles east of Connie Berry, along the Tribor Trail. Travel there with haste, assess the damage, and help any way you can. Ranch owner Alphonse Big Al Calazorn is retired sheriff who can reward you for your efforts. If he's dead, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester with proof of Calazorn's demise to receive a reward of 100 gold.
Next
Well, I
up.
immediately bang on the door.
Yeah.
The Butterskull Ranch expedition.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wrote it needs to lose their job.
Why?
Because there is no listed reward for helping, but a listed reward for the death of an upstanding citizen.
Well, yeah, Big Al will pay you.
But it doesn't say how much or for what.
Well, we don't know what's waiting for you there. Look, one of his ranch hands just rode into town freaking out, saying that that orcs have attacked. So you've got it.
You shouldn't write notices like this. Yeah,
Hey.
you probably killed those orcs already.
Blame my secretary.
Is she outside?
I don't know. She probably went home.
Anyway, let's go on to the next one.
Next up is the Loggers Camp. Come on, guys. Class participation.
Oh, I'll read it. Deep in Neverwinter Wood, along the river that follows west toward Neverwinter, is a logging camp. Every 2 months, Phandalin delivers fresh supplies to the camp, which is run by the half-brother of Phandalin's town master, Harbin Wester. Barthen, the local provisioner, has prepared a new delivery. He needs someone to bear the supplies safely to the camp. Return to Harbin Wester with notice of delivery signed by his half-brother, Tiber Wester, in order to claim your reward of 100 gold pieces.
All right. And now for the Mountain's Toe Gold Mine.
I can do this one. The Mountain's Toe Gold Mine lies 15 miles northeast of Phandalin. The new overseer, Don John Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Phandalin and needs to be escorted to the mine. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 100 gold pieces.
And there we go. Those are your 3 quests. Looking at the map beside the job board that's always there, you see some locations that's names make more sense now. You have a logger's camp.
Wow.
Oh, then.
The Butterskull Ranch, and the Mountain's Toe Gold Mine.
They said that was 15 miles.
It is. These are 5-mile hexes.
Oh, okay.
Butterskull Ranch is about 60 miles away, and then Logger's Camp, you actually got to get through Neverwinter Wood.
If I knock on the town master mayor guy's door, does he answer?
Yeah, he doesn't open it, but he goes, "Yeah, well, what do you need?"
How about the town? Would the use guys' town, be willing to provide horses for us to get to these places?
No, we don't
did
really have
show-
any to lend out.
I don't know. Your horse stable guy said we could rent one out for 100 gold.
Yeah, that's 100 gold. You want to spend that to get one?
And I walk away.
Rage.
Now, there used to be a horse ranch up in Conyberry. He kind of shouts through the door. You might be able to find horses there if they're still alive there.
I've already walked away. I heard what he said, but I don't answer.
Alright, so the only one with a sense of urgency is Butterskull. We should probably go there first.
Yeah.
What's up with the Mountains Gold Mine? I did not hear that part. Oh, here it is. I see it.
I mean, okay, we could
Mountains Gold is on the way.
Yeah, we could escort Bro to Mountain's Toe, and then from there go to Butterskull Ranch, while carrying the provisions that the supplies that Phandalin wants to send to the loggers' camp.
I mean, if it's the provisions for a whole loggers camp, though, I think we need horses because it's gonna
Caravan
be heavy
time,
to
bro.
carry.
We
They're not
should-
gonna give us horses. You think they're gonna give us a caravan?
Shit.
I asked.
Wait.
They did say they refused to give us any horses.
Yep.
They refuse to give you
We-
horses, but you guys can talk to Barthen, the one giving out the provisions. At Barthen's Provisions.
Okay.
It just
Well,
says we
I
need
mean,
someone to
yeah.
bear the supplies safely.
We definitely shouldn't take the provisions on that way. We should come back after the. I don't mind the idea of dropping the man off at the mine and then out to the ranch, but we're gonna need to head back and take the long way into the logger camp. If we try and cut through the whole of the southern Netherwinter forest, it's going to be a nightmare.
I will say though, if we find that Butterskull Ranch is, burned and there's people alive, they could use those provisions.
Only if
Definitely
you're willing to
not.
replace them out of your own pocket.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, also the loggers camp, if it's an isolated place, they also need the provisions.
Listen, I say, if the provisions are large enough, do we have a bag of holding or nah?
Nope.
No.
Okay, very good. I say if the provisions, if we're able to carry them on our person, we just take them with us and then just stop by the loggers camp. This route, if we were to like come back here and then take the shortest route through the forest.
Are you daft?
I'm sorry?
Are you daft?
Give me your point. Give me the point.
You want to trek through the entirety of the southern Neverwinter forest without so much as a game trail.
Said the bard to the ranger? Or have you been playing so many god-awful tunes that they've fumbled your brain?
We could follow the river. It does
Yes,
lead.
we
to
take the long
camp.
way around, we follow the river, and take it in.
Well, I meant
Again,
this way.
I'm a ranger. I
Right
can
here.
lead us through the forest with little to no happenings. Honestly.
I trust Ulysses.
This is the
For-
good river. Right here. Because it
But-
would take longer to do this, and that,
Listen,
than
Yes.
this, and this.
I just prefer to do
Who's
things
going
in a
through
timely
forest?
manner. But if you truly want to take the coward's route, I will follow, as I have no choice because we are bound by this curse.
I mean, think about it. It's a full forest. If we have all those provisions, aren't animals gonna be even more attracted to our group because we have a whole ass pack of supplies, which probably include, meats and things like that will attract wild beasts.
Animals.
I
are nice.
shouldn't. No, I understand. I shouldn't be brash because I understand that maybe those who haven't gained enough experience in forests perhaps are a little more hesitant to tread through them freely. So I am simply suggesting that if we take a path through the forest, it'll be a much shorter one and it'll be safe.
I mean,
Booker.
not a shorter one though, because if we have to come back, then you would want to take the shortest way possible, which again would be to the loggers camp and to family, so it's not even the shortest route.
This was all hanging on like us carrying the provisions with us, if we're able.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have to check in with what's his face, Barthen.
I want to say we're probably just guarding a caravan, I would hope.
I don't like if you read through it. It doesn't. Let's not let our decision hang on the actual posting. It's been established that Harbin isn't really, or Harbin's secretary doesn't write those very well. I say we go and check with the guy who owns that provision store.
All right.
There's not a magic store in town, correct?
There is not a magic store in town.
Okay.
But there is the Lion Shield Coster, which may have some magic items. Roll a history check for me.
History check. There it is.
Yeah. You recognize the Lion Show coaster as you walk by and you see the familiar name of it. You know that the Lion Shield coaster is a basically a franchise ownership of a stop where things are supplied to them, and it's basically like there's a number of Lion Shield coasters, or what there's Lion Shield coasters all over the place.
Okay. Like a chain.
Yeah,
Restaurant.
basically a chain. It's a supply store though. Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want
Is
to?
that where we're getting the provisions as well?
No, that's at Barthen's Provisions at the top of Vandalin.
I'll go to Lion Shield while they go to Partners.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's
So,
pop over to
what'd you
Barthen's.
say?
Hmm?
What'd you say, Alan? Alan, I thought I heard Alan say something.
I was saying let's go to Barthen's, but
Agreed.
Yeah. Real quick, Lazel, you can pop into the Lion Shield coaster because it's a little closer. So you walk in, and a kindly man at the wait. No. A lady's standing at the counter and just goes, "Hey, what can I do for you?"
Yeah, I'm shopping around. Y'all have any magical items?
I mean, we might. What you looking for?
Something to hold things.
You're looking for a bag.
Well,
Like
anything that can hold something.
You're looking. Come on. Everybody wants a bag of holding.
I'll also take a portable hole instead. I can, or a havers, whatever that haversack thing is.
The handy haversack.
Yes.
Good luck with that. No, we don't have any at this location. You know you're in a small miners town, right?
I mean, most miners are small. See, I can joke.
That was a good one.
Thanks. Well, we're going on a trip for some of your quests. Is there anything you think that could be, helpful to us?
I mean, I've got plenty of weapons. You know, you don't seem like a threat. You seem like a little less than a threat, but I've got some weapons if you need it. I've got some arrows. I've got, different items such as, I've got rations, things for fire. I've got tinder boxes. What do you need?
Anything magical. I'm interested if there's any magical items you have.
No, I mean, not a lot. Let me take a look. Let me see. Hey, come back in 20 minutes.
Okay. Thanks. And I walk out.
All right. You guys head towards Barthen's Provisions and find what's it called? Barthen, or somebody's in the back, and waves you over, and it's a taller, burly man with a mustache. He looks at you and he goes, "Hi, you're here to take the provisions up, I assume. I saw you doing jobs the other day."
we have got some questions on that.
Sure, yeah. What is it?
What's the weight that we're carrying, and are we escorting a transport, or are we schlepping ourselves?
Oh, you're escorting this here ox here for it. Take a look at one thing, because I forgot to actually open up Loggers Camp. Wouldn't that have helped? Why is this all there? Look, I've got here 2 crates of supplies. Hands you over a sheet of parchment, and unwritten in his inventory of the crates. There's foodstuffs such as dried meats, blocks of cheese, loaves of bread, casks of ale, flasks of oil, and it's loaded onto a 2-wheeled cart pulled by an ox. It says, the ox name is Vincent, and I'll expect him to see him and the cart returned, please.
So, yeah, I give a look over. This does not look like a Hillendale traveling companion.
No, Vincent can take care of it. Generally we just take a straight shot towards the loggers' camp. But with the dragon flying around, we wanted to have someone with a little bit more muscle take him.
The forest is thin enough that this cart will get through?
There's a normally trailed path. It's kind of tough to spot, but if you got sharp eyes, you should be fine. Vincent tends to know the way, though.
So I have have a look about. Any objections to doing this doing this after we come back?
No.
None for me.
Where are you guys heading in the meantime?
Well, out to the Gold Toe and then out to Butterskull.
Gosh, did something happen at Butterskull?
It sounds so.
Oh, no. Gosh, I hope Big Al's okay. Yeah, you know what? We can put off the supply run for a couple of days. It'll take you probably about 3-4 days to get up to there. Honestly, I would follow the Tribor right up.
That's the rough plan. You don't carry pemmican, do you?
Carry what?
Pemmican.
Explain.
It's a type of ration. It's generally referred to in D&D as elf rations. Human and dwarf rations tend to be dried meats, things like that. Elf rations are pemmican, which is fruit, nuts, rolled up in something that is vaguely like lard.
Pemmican.
Pemmican, it's kind of neat.
You know what? I might have 1 or 2. Yeah. No, I can get you a couple pounds of that. I think I've got 2 packs of it. Cost you 1 gold. All right. He goes, grabs it for you, brings it back out. He says, "Look, just get up to Big Al as fast as you can. We want to make sure he's safe." And he wishes you on your way. Or gives you luck. Heading back to Lion Shield Coster then?
Sure.
I mean, what time in the day is it right now?
It's getting close to the end of the day. You'll probably want to take a rest before
Okay.
going.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then let me see. Going back into the Lion Shield Coster, she welcomes you back and goes, Hey, welcome back. I got some items for you.
Ooh. Thank you.
Let me see. I've got a few items for you. I've got I've got she pulls out a 6-sided die and says, "I've got this. This is a charlatan's die. Very good for you if you're a gambler."
What's Oh god.
She goes, "And you can make this thing roll whatever number you want."
Is it a 6-sided die?
Yep, it's a D6.
Can I make it roll a 7?
Nope, that's not how that works.
Well, you did say any number I want.
You can control which number it lands on. How about that?
Thank you. I appreciate the specificity.
I've also got these, and she puts 2 cloaks on the counter. One is blue with some filigree. The other is looks to be a white and a gold. And it says this one here, the blue and filigree one, or the blue fancy one, says, "Cloak of Billowing. Make yourself look cool." And a cloak of many fashions. You can change the color of it.
Ooh. How much for the cloak of many fashions?
Cloak of many fashions? Let's see. Question. How much gold is a common magic item usually?
Usually 50.
10 gold pieces.
That's a good attempt. I'll give it to you for, it says anywhere from 50 to 100. All right. I'll give you the cloak, for you, cutie. Say 55.
I blush, tilting my hat down. I'll put that one aside. I need to think on it.
All right.
Were those the only magic items she had?
Let me see.
Sorry if I'm taking too long.
That's about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna silently walk up to the counter and touch the fancy cloak with my hands. I kind of caress it like a loved one's hand.
All right.
Who said that? That was
Booker.
Booker? Oh, hey Booker. I kind of was looking at that one.
I'm kind of lost in the fabric and I'm feeling it and I don't hear you.
He'll buy the Cloak of Billowing, but I'll purchase this one, and for you, Madame, you're worth an extra 5 gold pieces, and I give her 60 gold pieces.
Ah, nice. She takes it. She says,
"Wink."
"Thanks, but you can keep the 5. Appreciate it though." Gives you a wink.
Well, maybe if we survive this journey, you can use those 5 pieces to take me out on the town. And I
On
still
this
give her the
town?
60. Well, I mean, any town, as long as you're in it.
Well, we'll think about that. I will give you a bit of a description with it. I'll put it in this chat. I don't know if it's in the compendium or not. Is it? The Cloak of Many Fashions?
Let's see. Let me refresh.
If not, it is in the 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide, and I have that on here, so I can just drag it into your character.
Yes,
If you cannot.
is not there yet.
Got it. I'll drag it over.
Thank you.
Booker's gonna let go of the cloak and walk out quietly.
I'll follow after Booker. Hey,
All
hey,
right.
Booker, you okay? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Go on.
I'm gonna kind of shake out of it and smile weakly to him. Yeah, what's up?
You seem kind of a little down. Did you want the cloak of many fashions? You didn't seem like a cloak kind of guy.
I let out like a small chuckle, and I smile warmly like a real one, and I say, no, someone close to me used to wear fancy fabrics, and he kind of like dazes off into the distance and stops talking.
I'll pat him on the back. Oh, you can feel this robe or cloak anytime you wish.
I find myself again, and I look at the cloak, and then I look at you, and I say, thank you, but I think it's best if I don't. And then I kind of purposefully walk away to conceal myself.
All right. Does anyone else do anything before heading to bed and then heading off to wherever you decide in the morning?
Before we head off, I wanted to just grab an extra 5 rations and get that book.
Sure, yeah. Head up. The one manning the counter is the older kid. He's about 17. You said how many rations?
Just 5.
All right, 2 gold, 5 silver.
Oh, okay.
Gathering from this, you can also gather it will probably be about 3 to 4 days there, and then 3 to 4 days back. So if you do not have enough rations, I do suggest you do that now.
I have about 10. Do you think that'll be enough?
That should be enough. And don't forget, you also have a ranger who can hunt for you as well, if you guys feel the need to do that.
I wouldn't ask him that.
All right. Then you all head off to bed. Anyone staying in the Stonehill Inn, take off 5 silver for a room. And anyone staying in the Town Green does not need to do that, because I know you guys did that last time.
I'll opt for a room this time.
All right. With that, another day closes on our lovely journey. Next time we will continue on wherever you guys decide to go. Don't be afraid to discuss it in the roleplay channel, as we have that now, which is very exciting. And if you guys think about what you might need to do, think about your stories and everything. And if anybody has any questions, of course, don't hesitate to reach out. You know, I am always available. Unless I'm at work, then I'm probably not as available. You know, if you think about where you guys will head off to, what you guys might need, and we'll come back in 2 weeks? Question mark?
What?
Are we
who's
ending
running
the
next week?
session here?
Yeah, this will be the end of the session.
Oh.
Larson has to go at 4:30, so
Oh.
You do my
Figured
one
now's the
shot
right
next
time.
week, if you want. But probably still waiting on ink.
yeah, we're not. I'm not 100% sure if Ink's gonna be able to join us next week, just because she's got stuff going on. But Artemis
We
will
can't do the
return,
one
of
shot
course.
either without ink, right?
You can figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah, if anybody wants to do anything, we could do that. Just we'll figure it out, and yeah. So everyone have a good week. If anyone has any questions, let me know. I'm available, and great session, guys.
Thank you.
Great session.
I will always plan for way more than actually happens.
Great game today, Larson. Sorry if it kind of felt like you were getting dogpiled today. Yeah.
Larson
I'm a
just plays
victim.
Larson just
Just trying
plays
to build-
dogpileable characters.
Just trying to build your build your character up.
Hey, bro, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
All
they-
right, fellas.
those are genuine reactions. I feel to like that was a good character moment. But I'm like, yeah, it makes sense that people would be like, "What the heck are you doing, man?"
Yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah. All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
YouTube. Yeah.
Peace.
Bye.